Hey guys, what's up? I am live. How are you? It's nice to see everybody. Oh, I forgot to change the setting. Hold on one second. Let's see. Look, I'm disappear, guys. Woo. No, I have to always get it depending on the lighting. What works best for the green screen. Okay, that looks pretty good. Anyway, how's everybody doing? Good morning. Well, good afternoon, or man, how it looks like, hold on, my service, sometimes it looks like it's bad for a minute. How's it looking? My thing up there is not, hold on. Okay, it's not too bad, I guess. Okay, now it's better. All right. How's everybody doing? Did you guys see the new interview? So we're gonna watch it. So I had planned to go through Candice's interviews today anyway. I got it like all of them together. So I was gonna wanted to go through all of them together, and then all of a sudden, as I'm getting up, doing stuff. Actually, I slept in really late. I'm almost embarrassed. But as I was getting up, the East Idaho News interview came up. So I want to watch that. I watched it like 3 times because as I was getting ready and eating and stuff, I was watching it. So let's watch that together, and then we'll watch some of the other old ones. I finally watched Sleuth Moms. I watched like most of them last night because I just wanted to see, because there's been a lot of talk about like all our other interviews, and I would like. Ooh, I still have my brother's dog here. But anyway, oh yeah, to go through it with you guys, so you guys could help me pick out if you guys notice anything weird. The weird thing is every time I listen to her, like I listened to this 3 times, and I didn't really find anything, like I felt like she was being honest. There was a few like things where she said something that was like, "Hey, wait, that doesn't make sense." But I think it was just like a slip of the word. Like you're on freaking an interview. I just think she just like misspoke, but I don't know. I never get like this like deceit when I listen to her, but then like I'll go back and listen to Black Dove say like, "Oh, she said this, this, and this," and other people, and she contradicted herself, and then I don't know. I just think it's just innocent stuff, but that's why I wanted to go through it with you and see if you guys think there's anything to it. And when I mean innocent stuff is I don't think she really I honestly don't think she has anything to do with Dylan's disappearance. Yeah, maybe she's guilty of other things. Maybe she didn't live that good of a life. Maybe she treated people bad in her life, but I mean, we're not trying to judge her. Like she's not on trial for, we're trying to find out what happened to Dylan. So, I mean, do you guys honestly think that, does people honestly think that she has something to do with the disappearance, or is it just like this drama now between the families? That's what I'm trying to figure out, because I go through this stuff and I don't think she has anything to do with it. But that's why I wanted to go through it with you guys. I was just kind of listening to it yesterday. I didn't really take notes. I took notes on timestamps. I was drawing. I started drawing again. I was up like really late doing that, and I was like listening to the interviews as I was doing that, and so I don't know. I'll probably catch some things with you guys. Whoa, now I am really blurry. Oh, and I set up the Nightbot. I want to test it out. Hold on. Man, I wonder if there's a storm. I could tell because my service up there, it keeps going down. Gosh darn it. And I didn't go live the last 2 days because we were having people work out in the yard, and with having 2 dogs with Mac and Zeke, I would never have been able to do it in a day with all the barking, because they bark like Mac. It's usually Mac will get Zeke barking. Mac will bark, and then Zeke will bark at Mac. Sorry, I'm just waiting a minute to start anything because the service. I could see what it looks like on YouTube, and it's really bad. Hold on. Gosh darn it! I had to wait 2 days to do a live, and now I do it in the weather. Shit! Gosh darn it! Well, can you still hear me good? I can see what I look like. I can't see what I sound like. Can you guys hear me okay? I'm not going to start the interview until it clears up, though. Ooh, I'm froze like this. Wait. Well, let's test this out. I set up Nightbot while we're waiting. I never used it yet, though, because I haven't done a live to use it. So does anybody know, okay, for the commands, do you have to put them in, like, YouTube side? I would imagine you can't do it in StreamYard side. But you put it right in chat, right? Can you hear me good? Like, can you hear me clear? Yeah, but I'm not gonna start the interview until it's clear because you wanna be able to see her body language, facial expressions, it's important. So let's just chat for a minute while people are coming in anyway. It should get better. I've never had it stay down this long, actually. Usually, it'll go down for a minute because I could see the bars. It's low. Um, because the StreamYard shows for it could be StreamYard too, actually, because it's not my internet that's showing, it's showing on the StreamYard, it's showing, and that's where I stream through. That's where it's showing like the service, like the bar. So it could be StreamYard having some issue, but it could be me also. Let me see if there's a doesn't look like there's um gosh darn it, guys. I don't know what to do. Well, let's test this out. Try to put a command. Let me try to put a command in here and see if it works. Because they said if you put, does anybody know how it works? It says if you put quotation command, it's supposed to bring the commands up, but I don't know. I never used it. Let me see if it, no, it doesn't work. So how do you guys do it? Why is it not working? I set it up. Let me make sure. Yeah, it's set up. Gosh darn it. I was so excited to use this. And we're going to do a giveaway. You guys don't leave. This is going to be a members giveaway because these are awesome. So anybody that's a member, and I'm going to wait a couple days. So if you guys want to join and be entered in a giveaway, um, uh, do I have any mods that could put my membership? Wait till you see these tumblers that Mez made. She made 2 of them. They're kind of similar, but they are unique. And she made them for the giveaways. Well, she said, she's like, you could keep one or you could do the giveaways, but I want to do both giveaways because so thank you, Mez. I don't know if you're watching. I know you work in the day, but wait till you see them. So I'm gonna wait, you guys. Members, join. It's only $1.99. Not that you could just join 1 month and leave if you want. Listen to me. I'm never usually pushing my stuff, but this is worth it. These giveaways are so freaking cool, and I want to keep it so bad, but I know I'm gonna wait till these tumblers. I'm gonna wait to show you guys though. Okay, it looks like we're up and running now. I feel like the service is good. But does anybody know how do you get the freaking the commands to come up? It said if you push explanation command, it should bring up all the commands. Why is it not working, guys? I set it up. Hold on. Let me just see real quick. Giveaways. Oh, it doesn't even look like it integrated. No, it should. Yeah, it didn't integrate into it some reason. Hold on a second. Nightbot will join the stream. Okay, hold on one second. Give Nightbot will only join streams that are live and not listed nor private on YouTube. So it's not unlisted or private. I hope it doesn't. It's because it's on subscribers. I don't think that should make a difference, right? Yeah, modded Nightbot in the channel. Oh, I have to mod Nightbot, but how do I see a Nightbot to mod him in the channel? Hold on, guys. Because I really want to test it out, and then we'll watch the interview. You guys don't want to. It's a pretty interesting. She does answer some questions, so just hold on. I'm going to show you the mugs too, so you guys could have some motivation. And let me see if for some reason why if I have to actually add it in the mods myself, I guess that's what it's sounding like. I was just so excited to try it out. So I'm not going to put it off because I normally what I would do is because I don't want to make you guys wait and I had to go live to test it. I would be like, oh, I'll just do it later and then I'll never get it done. So just, and I'm not whining. I'm just being, okay. So channel, let's see, where are we? Community. I think it's under community mods. All right, let's see. I guess I have to put in Nightbot. Yes, here we go. Here we go. Okay, so now I just added it. So now I should be good. All right, let's see. Now try to do a command maybe. I don't know. Let me see. No chat. Yeah, there should be a chat. I don't know. I guess I didn't set it up all the way. I guess I have to. No, no. Join. Okay. Does anybody know? Gosh darn it. Yeah, it should be I member. Well, mine is more, I think I have just I think I just have I member, not membership. That's one of my commands. Let's try that. Nope, it's not working. Because normally you shouldn't see the I member, should you? I don't know, guys. I guess I'll have to do like a test live for it because I don't want to keep holding you guys up. Integrations. I have it integrated. It's showing. Okay, let me show the giveaway and then I guess I'll just I must have I'm missing something here. I'm missing something, guys. Oh well, I thought it would be cool because you know if their mods are busy, it helps. I could just if somebody asks like, "Hey, I need a link to this," and I could just do it up. Actually, let me try it one more time. And then we'll start night. But the weird thing is when I go to Nightbot, there's a million of them you could choose from. So how do I know that I'm choosing the right one? You know? Yeah, it didn't take. Gosh darn it. It won't take any of them now. I don't know. All right, guys. I guess I'll just have to wait. I was gonna use it for the giveaway option too, but it's not because they have a giveaway thing. But I guess I missed something here. I'm missing just something really simple. All right. Oh no, it's coming up. It's there. Hold on. My chat's coming up in the Nightbot section. So, all right, how do I get? Oh, it is there. The alias you set this command to does not exist. What? Nightbot is doing that? Hold on, Night. If you got okay, if any of you guys just got timed out, that was an accident. I see what Night. Now I see he's timed out like Morky Mama, Kathy M, Juicy Jules. He timed you guys all out. Nightbot, shame on you. I'm mad. I don't know if I like this Nightbot. Ah, hold on a second. I'm mad at him. You know what? It's the wait, hold on one second. Commercial commands, filters. Why did it do that? I want to take them away now, but I don't know how to do it. I don't even have the emoji one, because that one that he's timing people out for, I disabled it because I'm like, no, you're not going to time people out for that. So I don't even have that one enabled. Why is it doing that? Anyway, I don't know, guys. If you guys get timed out today, I apologize. I'm going to have to disable him and try to, because I have a commercial. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I do have it enabled. Let me disable it. I swear I disable. Okay, I disable that. And I'm going to disable these. Why? What, man, this is stupid. I'm about to disable all of these for right now. I don't know what whitelist links mean, blacklist words. But see, I don't even have any words. So hopefully they don't have like these words. You know what? I'm going to disable this one too. Okay, so it's all disabled. All of them are disabled but links. But nobody should be adding links anyway because you're not even allowed to add links. So I don't even think that you can add links. No, let me actually disable that. I'm disabling everything right now because you can't even add links anyway unless you're a mod. So why would they even have that? Okay. So it's at least we know it's in there. And I apologize for those that I disabled all of it. Marky, I'm sorry. So how do we get okay, hold on, let me try. How do you get the command? Like it says if you do oh wait, hold on. Explanation command, it's supposed to bring up the commands, but it wasn't working. Can you guys try to do a command? Mods, I didn't send you the commands because I thought you could just type it in and it'll give you all of them, but I'm custom a bunch of commands. I'll send them to you next time, I guess. Because you're supposed to you're supposed to be able to do it and it's supposed to send them, but it's not for some reason. It's supposed to do exclamation command and it's supposed to give you a list of them, but it's not doing it. So let me see. And then I have one of mine was explanation merch. It was supposed to do my merch link. Let's see. Nothing's working. Stupid. Well, it sure knows how to time out people. Freaking knows how to time out, but it won't. it won't. It won't do the commands. Wait, the alias you set this command to does not exist. Okay, hold on a second. I just want to see something. Oh, it's the ZM. What do you mean does not exist? If this command is supposed to call another command, specify the other command. Note that the input passed to the list alias in the message. To capture input, you need to place variables in the message like... You know what? Do I have to have an alias? Hold on. Let me take away this alias and see if it works for right now because I just... Okay, now I'll try to do the merch without an alias to see if it works. I don't want an alias if it's going to be a problem. No, I don't know. All right, well, I'm going to see. We're going to do a test live mods maybe sometime soon. Oh no, okay, it did work. The merch did work. I just have to take off all the aliases. So the command will show up, but then it'll post it afterwards. Okay, cool. So I think I'm just going to have to take off all the aliases for some reason. Let me try another one and see if the alias works. I have like specific merches. Let me see if this one works. Because they all have aliases, but I want to see if it's just the alias. Yeah, my aliases are messed up. Okay. So here, let me take off, you guys, for members, because let's do the most common ones real quick. Member, I'm going to take off the alias. So just for my member, it's just explanation member. So if people want the member thing, just do that. I took off the alias on that. Merch is explanation merch, so that should work. PayPal, I don't usually really get PayPals that much, but I'll take, that's just explanation. Hold on, let me fix it first. Let's make it explanation PayPal. And then Patreon, I'll do is explanation Patreon, but let me take the alias off. I don't even know. We don't even need alias. They have aliases where you can make them like a different, like an alias basically, but it's not working. So yeah, I'll send you the other ones later, but so at least we have the member working, right? The merch working. The member's really important because we're doing a members giveaway. The merch should be working. It's just explanation merch. Explanation PayPal, explanation Patreon is just, those are it. Okay. Those should all work. Okay. Now that we got that going, let me show you the giveaways, and then we're going to watch the interview. Hold on. You guys ready? You guys are going to love it. Okay. These are so awesome, guys. I can't wait. But you got to be a member because I never push my stuff. And you know what? That's why she sent these. So it's only $1.99, guys. You could just join 1 month and you could, and it just increases your chance. And plus you get like videos, you get cool emojis, and it increases your chance by a ton to win these because I don't have that many members. So, 2 out of like however many members, you really have a good chance of winning. But okay. Plus I'm going to do another merch, I think, giveaway too. I know I've been talking about it, but I've been freaking sidetracked with all this crap with Dylan, but I want to get back to myself where I could actually have some other cases too. Okay, you guys ready? And it comes with a straw too. So they all come with a straw. Oh, thanks, Mad Cow. Oh, he barred you? Maybe I'll send it to the other channels that do that drama, the drama stuff. I just don't, and then they could show where he lied. We'll give timestamps, and then they could just do it because I'm not a drama person, so I'm not gonna. I know you were right. I saw him yell at you, and he definitely said it on the channel, so he is a liar. I mean, he's definitely a liar about that. So, and that's mean that he like yelled at you, and you actually were telling the truth. So yeah, I will. I'll send it. We could send it to somebody else. I'm not going to do drama, Mark. I apologize. I'm sorry you got into that. I'm sorry, but thank you for the timestamp. I don't know. That's why I can't wait to cover other cases because I don't like even feeling this way, like feeling all this anger towards other people. I hate feeling this way. So that's why it's like, I don't know. But when there is new things, like there's a new interview. So, I'm going to just do it like a regular news person would do it, just all the confirmed stuff. But thank you, Matt. Cal. And thank you for joining. Wait till you guys see it. Brooke, thank you. Holly Anomaly, thank you. Okay, here's the first one. Remember, they come with straws. I mean, this is true crime lovers, right? So this all has true crime based, okay? It's got like the serial killers. It's got like it looks like uh blood and stuff. How cool. They're all look at Charles Manson, Ted Bundy. It's like newspaper clippings. How freaking cool. And if you're a real true crime buff, I mean, any true crime buff would love this. Okay, that's the first one. And the second is the same concept, but there's different clippings. They're not both they're not both exactly the same, but it's got like the same people, the most famous serial killers. It's got like blood splattered. How freaking awesome. You have to admit. And these keep your thing so warm. It's got her little card in it, and then it's got a little straw that fits right in there. My mom always likes to drink coffee out of straws. I don't, but or you could drink other things out of straws. How awesome. I'm sorry. I think these are so cool for true crime lovers. So we're gonna give away both of those, and then we put Mez's link. You know what? I have to get a command for Mez's link too. I have one for Bella's, but it's probably not going to work. I got to take off the alias. But like when Bella's up here, I'm going to get one for Mez to do her merch. So when I get this Nightbot all figured out, but so how awesome is that, guy? So I'm going to do, maybe I'll pick one winner the next live and then the other winner the next live, or how do you think I should do it? Thanks, Renee. Hi, Autumn Renee. No, that's Diana Wright. Where has Diana Wright been? I have a quilt that we still have to do the giveaway for that. She has it. She was going to send it to me, but then I was like, you know what, it would be, because it costs, with shipping these days, it costs a lot to send like a big quilt. So instead of her sending it to me and then me sending it to someone, she was just going to send it to the winner, and then I would pay her the shipping or whatever. But her and there's Gailey, they did it together. Gail made the top of it, and then Diana like knitted it or whatever, or quilted it. I don't know what you call that. But yeah, so we still have to do that. It's amazing. And I don't know. I feel like I keep waiting for everybody to be in, and I feel like I'm like, I don't know. I just don't want to screw that one up because I know it's a really expensive. Those quilts are really expensive. But she did like the logo for me when I had it up. Yeah. But no, this is Mez. She does the tumbler. She's the one that does the Jerry Bear tumbler. She did Bella's what is that called? The succulent one. So yeah. Okay, so thank you for joining, everybody. Hi, thanks, Batman. I missed you. No, I'm not gonna do it today. Well, I don't know. Should I do it today? I was gonna give it a minute, like where I could. I don't know. I guess I could. I was gonna maybe do it next one where I could figure out, because the Nightbot does the giveaways. So I was gonna do it where the Nightbot. I just want to make sure I get that all figured out, because it does the giveaways instead of me going in and doing it like the StreamYard way, where I put the post of the code word for the members on the community, and I only post it to the members, and then they put it in here. It just, I feel like it's so obvious because people are like typing it. And so it's kind of known what it is, I feel like. So that's why I don't know if it would be fair. Well, I guess it could be, because if the person wins and they're not a member, I would know anyway. So I guess we could do it that way, or we could just do it where the Nightbot is supposed to be able to pick where you could put like giveaways just for members, and somehow it's able to pick a giveaway for the members, and it picks the members that are in the chat. That's the only thing. No, I don't have to have it that way. You could choose it. You could put like members, participants that have been in it the last 5 minutes, or you could probably put it that's just a member. So I don't know how we got to figure out how you guys want to do it. But let's start this interview and then we could talk about it at the end. If you want to do it today, you want to do it the next time. Um, but how do you aren't those awesome guys? Yes, I used to use the random generator. Oh, I wanted to put up, but now that I have new members, I wanted to put up the members of like, hold on a second. All my old member, not old members, the members up until today, I was gonna give a little. Oh, I guess why does it come up like that? Never mind. I was gonna do like a little thing where I showed them all to thank you, but the way that they come up is so small. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out a different way. But now that I got some new members, I'll get a new list together. But oh, thanks, Ashley. Oh, yay. Okay. Yay, Skylar. Okay, you guys ready to watch this? I know. I know. Oh my god, I love that. That's so funny. That's such a funny like picture to imagine. Well, wait, when I was on Tinder like last summer and was talking to a couple people. They're like, because I had one of my pictures, or somehow they found out, and it looked like it was like you could see that I was like there's a microphone. I forget how it came about. I don't know if they saw it or something. And I don't know if I have it on my Facebook, but somehow at least one of them, and then the other one, they're like, "Hey, what do you do?" And I don't usually tell everybody because I don't want them in chat. Like if I'm dating someone, I get like, "Well, no, I just want it separate." But I did tell a couple people, and then when they're like, "Well, what do you what's your channel on?" And I tell them, they're like, "Oh, shoot." Their reaction's always the funniest. But I mean, it's just like a joke. I mean, it's not like they're seriously like, "Oh, I can't talk to you anymore," but it's just like it's funny, like their first reaction, like, "Oh, wait. So you know how to like hide a body?" Or they say like the weirdest things. It's like, okay. Oh my god. Anyway, oh, thanks, Light Buddha. Thank you. So I'm still waiting about the Kurt interview. There are some things that I don't even know if I should say. It has nothing to do with the Dylan, but just some of the behind the scenes of why we're having an issue getting him on, and it has nothing to do with him not coming on. It's something somebody else kind of blocked us, so where we can't even get a hold of him, and he doesn't even know that we're blocked. So it kind of sucks because he wants to come on, but he thinks it's us that or like why aren't yeah, like set it up. Why isn't it happened? Well, we're blocked. And it's not because he blocked us. So we can't even freaking get a hold of him. And he thinks we're just not getting a hold of him. So it kind of makes me upset because he thinks it's us not wanting to have him on. And I want to because I want to get some of these questions answered that all the hard questions that everybody has. I want to get them answered. And he has no idea that we are trying to get a hold of him. So it's kind of messed up. That's all I'll say. So I'm not very happy about that. But anyway, all right, let's watch this interview. Oh, true crime. Hey, did you find out when that chase thing? So yeah, I'll just mention that real quick. We were all, I think there was like 12 of us in the live. Um, Gloria Dellen, right? Not many of us, but we were waiting for Chase to be arraigned, and they didn't have his information. They didn't have it transferred or whatever. They just couldn't do it because they didn't have the information to do it. So they're trying to reschedule it. So they rescheduled the chase thing that was was that yesterday or the day before? Oh my god, my days are all running together. It was either yesterday or the day before. We were all in there waiting, and the judge got on and said nope. But we're not allowed to record it or live stream it or anything. So it's not like I can't live stream it or anything. So anyway, no, I know, but we could get a message and then he's like, okay, we're like, yeah, we want you to. And then he thinks, okay, that we're just going to get a hold of him, but we're not, but we're trying, but he doesn't even know we are. And on the live, we tried to tell Salty, like Bella's trying to say, Kurt, ask Kurt if I'm blocked. I'm blocked. And he won't ask for some reason, but we need to let him know that he's blocked. And then Kurt needs to figure out on his phone how to unblock it because we're blocked from him and he has no freaking idea. Older people, they don't know technology. Somebody goes in there and blocks it, and then they think, well, why aren't you getting hold of me? And he even said on it, like, yeah, let's do this. Why aren't we doing it? Well, we're trying. And we even tried to, hey, we're blocked, but nobody will relay the freaking message. So that's all I'm going to say. It's just messed up. So I'm still waiting to hear from one person that could potentially unblock the situation and see. So there might still be an interview this weekend, but I'm waiting to see what she says. That's all I got to say. So I'm trying to get your answers answered. We're just literally blocked for no reason. Both of us. Me and Bella both. All right. Let me add this. Let me share my screen. Okay, you ready to watch this? I know I waited so long. I was just chatting, but it was important to show these giveaways, right? I think. Because my channel's more than just this Dylan case. It's the whole community, So sometimes we do have to take time and do our other stuff. All right. So here we... Hold on. Share. I shared the wrong thing. Oh my God. I am an idiot. I have my YouTube up because I was trying to do the commands. I kept sharing the Chrome tab because I thought, okay, I have the Candice interview on the YouTube, right? And I keep seeing my face, and I'm like, God, why is it not sharing the right thing? I did it like 3 times, and I kept seeing my face on like backstage, and I realized because I have mine up on YouTube. Oh my lordy! All right, I'm getting it now. It's one of those days, guys. One of those days. All right, let me. Gives updates. Right here. Okay. And you guys, if you're not subscribed to East Idaho News, you got to do it. They're awesome, especially the Vallow case. If you're covering that, or if you're watching that, if you've been following that, like he'll have all updates on that. Anything in Idaho, like he is super guy. He doesn't freaking copyright anybody either. We're allowed to use his clips because it's fair use. So you just understand like who really is in it for like to get the word out. So it's just awesome that I don't know. I like Nate. He's cool. And I feel like he asked some questions. So here we go.
I'm Nate Eaton here with Candice Cooley. She is Dylan Round's mother. And Candice, I can't believe it's been nearly 2 months since he disappeared. Of course, if you're watching, you probably are very aware of this case, but we wanted to have Candice in here to get an update and talk about Dylan's birthday, which is coming up here in just a few weeks. So first of all, what can you tell us? What is new?
So what we know, there's stuff that we just Justin and I as mom and dad know. There is stuff going on. I know everybody thinks it's become this big stall and we're not out there searching and we're not having search parties, but there's a reason for that. We have information that we don't want to be out there searching. We don't want people out there searching because there is stuff behind the scenes that just can't be released to the public right now. But there's a reason.
So that you're saying on the law enforcement side of things, things are happening.
Yeah.
We do know that there's 2 people that lived in the area or were in the area. Chase Venstra, who has appeared in court, and then we have the other neighbor who was James Brenner.
Correct.
So can you tell people who are just tuning in how those guys knew your son and about the charges?
Yeah, so James, I knew him as Jim. He helped Dylan day work off and on. He helped him in southern Idaho take apart his pivot. He lived out on the property. He squatted out on the property when Dylan first discovered the area when he was like 15. He might have been 16 years old. So just a work acquaintance. I mean, when you're out there and you've only got 6 people around you, you kind of get to know everybody. So that's how him and Jim, It was just, he'd help him on the farm when he needed it. As far as Chase, I never heard Dylan say that man's name, ever, until all this happened. I have no clue. I don't think they knew each other. I mean, probably just in passing from being in Montello and stuff. I did find out that Chase's son helped Dylan last summer on some day work, I believe when they were putting in the main line, but not Chase. And that was just one of the run into him in the Montello store and say, hey, you want to come out and help? You know, I'm looking for help. But other than that, I never heard Dylan say Chase's name.
Okay, so James Brenner, it sounds like he's a felon, and so when the police went out to just serve a...
Can I just point out this is the one thing that I noticed, or one of the things I noticed when she said it, and it could just be like the way she worded it, but she said she's never heard Dylan say Chase's name until this happened. So the way that if you analyze that statement, it would mean that until she did hear Dylan say this after it happened, right? But I don't think she meant it. I think she just meant she never even heard Chase's name, but maybe she did. So what that tells me is, did he say Chase when he called her? Because she's talking about Dylan, I'll rewind it so you guys could hear. It might not be anything. It might just be the way she worded it and she didn't quite mean exactly what she said. But she said, yeah, I never heard Dylan even mention Chase's name until this all happened. So what would that mean? That Dylan mentioned his name, right? Until maybe he gave him a ride. Did he tell him that it was Chase? Or did she just mean she didn't hear the name Chase until this all happened? What do you think? I mean, if you analyze that sentence, it would be Dylan, but sometimes we talk, you're nervous and you say things and you don't quite mean exactly what you said. It might not, I'll rewind it. It might not be anything big, but that's one thing I caught. Let's see, let's rewind it here.
He'd help him on the farm when he needed it. As far as Chase, I never heard Dylan say that man's name, ever, until all this happened. I have no clue. I don't think they knew each other. I mean, probably just in passing from being in Montello and stuff. I did find out that Chase's son helped Dylan last summer on some day work, I believe when they were putting in the main line, but not Chase. And that was just one of the run into him in the Montello store and say, hey, you want to come out and help? You know, I'm looking for help. But other than that, I never heard Dylan say Chase's name.
Okay, so James Brenner, it sounds like he's a felon, and so when the police went out to just serve a search warrant around the time that Dylan disappeared, they found weapons in his trailer.
Correct.
And as a felon, you're not allowed to own weapons. So he's been arrested. So he's been charged with possessing a firearm as a felon.
Correct.
And he's in custody in Utah. And then Chase Venstra also is in custody on firearms charges.
Yeah, and his charges, the last I know, and that may be the court appearance you heard about yesterday, was now the firearms that were in Chase's motorhome have been traced back to being stolen. And so now it goes a step higher, because not only were you a felon with firearms, but you had stolen ones, which they're pretty sure he stole.
So you've got these two characters that lived out there. Do you think that they know what happened to Dylan? Or,
So Chase didn't live out there.
Or Chase did not live out there. But he was visiting?
He would go back and forth between Montello and Ogden, and you know what we were told, and that's just what we were told, is he'd go over, steal stuff from Montello, hurry up, jump the border, go back to Ogden and sell it.
Okay.
That's what we were told by everybody, hence the stolen firearms.
And I guess, yeah, I appreciate you making that clear, because the way I think that we understand it is he may have had contact with Dylan around the time Dylan disappeared.
Are you talking about when she says Chase's name? But I understand why she would say it coldly, because she thinks he could possibly have something to do with killing her son. Because she admits it later on that she doesn't think that they thought from day one that he was probably not, he's probably gone, because nothing would keep him away from his farm, not even one day. So they know Dylan, and they know he wouldn't just leave his farm. So what I'm saying is, would you not, if you were a mother and one of the possible people that might have something to do with your kid's murder or disappearance, let me just say disappearance, because that's all it is right now. Yeah, I would say his name really coldly too, though. Would you not? I would have a lot of hatred towards that guy. Just my opinion. I don't blame her for that. All right.
Yeah.
So do you think that there's more here in connection to your son?
I believe so. I mean, Brenner has been listed as an official suspect. In the affidavit that was served to get the warrant on Chase, they listed a homicide investigation. That was in the affidavit, and that's thrown up a lot of questions with people. So, I did clarify that with law enforcement. So Chase was set to be extradited to Montana, and they didn't want that happening. So not wanting that happening tells me something right there. We honestly haven't been told, but that's when they went in and got the search warrant. So in that affidavit, they put in, how'd they word that, conjunction with a homicide investigation. Come to find out, you can put anything you want in an affidavit for a warrant. None of it has to be true, but it's what you can put in it and kind of prove to get a judge to sign it faster. And that's what held Chase here.
Okay, so I guess we could summarize it by saying the police obviously believe that these guys might know something.
Correct.
Or that they're tied into it. But again, they have not to this point been charged. There's been some questions online that we can address with you. The first one being, why did Dylan go to this remote area, not in the state where he was living here in Idaho, in high school? Explain what took him to this area.
So we're catching a lot of criticism. A lot of people say we dumped our son out there. That is ridiculous. Dylan heard about this place from another gentleman that he'd worked with off and on, went and checked it out. It was perfect for him. He never had to worry about houses getting moved in on him. Dylan didn't want to go work for a big farmer. Dylan wanted to be a big farmer. So when he decided to do this and go out to Lucin, there's no competition. You got water rights, you got good soil, you just got to, make the alkali even out a little bit. You got everything you want being a young kid coming up wanting to make your own farm. Dylan couldn't buy ground here in eastern Idaho. Dylan can buy ground in southern Idaho. I mean, you're 10,000, 15,000 an acre. He wasn't thrown out into the desert. He found a place he could farm, and he was helped. Everybody enabled and helped him to make that dream come true. Not dump him out in the desert. I mean, and it was perfect because when Dylan finally got enough stuff together and he was able to go out there and make a go of it and farm is when COVID hit, so there was no school. He didn't have to go to school. It was canceled. It was perfect for him. It was like,
I didn't realize that he was still in school when he moved out there. And if you guys probably did, because a lot of you guys know a lot more of the details than me, and I give you that. I have missed a lot of the lives every night. I mean, I admit it, I can't watch the lives every night, but I do know all the information, like this kind of information, because I watch that when it comes out. But I didn't realize that. We're going to go over the new updated stuff that they put on the timeline too after that. But did he graduate high school? Does anybody know? Because she said that he went out there and there was no school anyway. So that means he moved out there when he was still in school, right? And then did he end up going to school while he was working the farm? Oh, okay. Thanks, autism. Thank you. I knew one of you guys would know. He quit school. That's what it sounds like. That's what I was wondering, because it sounds like he moved out there when COVID happened, because when school got canceled basically for a minute. So, and then if he was so busy on the farm, how did he have time to go back after that? That's exactly what I was thinking. Okay, thank you. Which there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, if he was going to be a farmer, you'd be smarter to spend your time doing that. You don't need school for that. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure he had enough school to get what he needed to. I know some people, you would think, oh God, if he only had a year left, just finish it, but you said he got it online. So yeah, a lot of people do that now. Okay, I'll continue.
everything fell into place.
And I think a lot of people might see the area and think that's not farmland because it's not lush brown soil with trees and crops. But he wasn't farming vegetables. He wasn't farming corn.
And see, that whole area was developed, it was 14 years ago they pulled out. And I've been told it was Simplots that were there. I have never called to confirm that because I have no reason to, but like where the grain shed was and where Jim's trailer was and all that, there's like 20 hookups for water, for power. That's where all the farm help out there lived in their campers in the summer. It's not like this place has never been farmed before. It's just when the last people left, nobody's even realized it was there to go out and farm it, and Dylan has. He figured it out.
So he went out there. The other thing that that a lot of people have asked is that he was involved in some romantic relationship
Right.
with one or more of the men out there.
Yeah, and you know, when this all started, any crazy idea, I mean, we were in such a frantic and we didn't have the help we needed. We're not professionals at this. We didn't know what to do. We listened to everything, and you know, that information came from a very unreliable source. There is no ground to it whatsoever. There is not a single person who actually knows Dylan that you can say that to that doesn't laugh. You know, it's all, that rumor mill started going, and when you're a parent and you're not getting help, you go to anybody, the YouTubers, all of this stuff that we did that's got this fire started. We didn't know any better. You know,
Can I ask you guys something, since a lot of you guys that are in here have watched like all of the other stuff that's going on? Has there been anybody, and I'm not talking about just people that claim to know Dylan, like people that are like, oh, I met him on Tinder, I dated him, people that we don't know for sure if they really are friends with him, but people that like are like, you know, that grew up with him, that are longtime friends. Has any of those people went on these shows and actually came out and said that they think Dylan's gay? Or is it just like random people that claim to know him? But like she said, you could ask anybody that really knows Dylan. And when you, and I know that's not important, and I've been trying to say that for the longest time. I don't think it has anything to do with anything, but people keep bringing it up, and that was the big thing that everybody made a huge big deal about. So I guess it is important to some of you guys. So I am going to bring it up. I believe her. I bet you if you go to any of the people that grew up with him, I mean, you say that and they're going to be like, what? Doesn't mean he wasn't gay, but like, where is that coming from? I don't know. Has anybody went on though that's been like a longtime friend of his that you know for sure, that's not just like, oh, I met him on a dating app or whatever? So maybe you guys could help me out, because like I said, I don't watch those other things.
just trying to get it out there to get help, and so then it's just turned into a circus, and if people want to follow the circus, they can follow it, but that doesn't help us find Dylan, and none of it's true. You know, rumors and speculation is ridiculous when we have evidence and facts. So that's what us as a family are sticking to, and just staying out of the big circus all these other people have created that don't know any of us.
There were some questions too a few weeks ago, maybe it was around the 4th of July, where you and Box Elder Sheriff's Office, and I believe Elko too, had said, please don't go out there and search.
Correct.
And some people were saying, well, if it was my kid, I'd be out there searching nonstop. Why don't they want help with the search?
Right.
Can you address that?
So what people got to realize is the FBI and Box Elder have been out there, and they have been gathering stuff from the soil, from that immediate, they have been all over it. They've had more heavy equipment out there. They've had more dogs out there. They have been all over it. You take somebody who's untrained and just think they're going to go out there and be the hero. They're stepping over the stuff that the FBI and Box Elder County are now gathering, and Elko and all these law enforcement agents that are now involved. Us going out there, civilians, we just ruined stuff. I mean, the whole crime scene, the whole scene, we call the crime scene now, was so tainted from the beginning because of how it was handled. Everything that's there needs to be preserved.
No, I agree. It definitely could have something to do with it. I just don't think it does in this case, but you're right, because it could be like a significant other that had something to do with it. You're totally right. But I just think in this case that it's probably not going to end up having anything to do with it. And that's why I do keep bringing up and trying to pay attention. Is he? Because everybody, thinks the whole Kurt and that big rumor got started. So we do have to kind of address it sometimes. And that's why I do keep once in a while. That's why I asked Sammy that question. That's why, well, it was one of your questions, but that's why I asked it. That's why I just brought it up. But yeah, it could. I just don't think it will. I don't think it's going to have anything to do with it. But I guess we'll see, right? And we don't say, you can't just say Kurt is gay like a fact. We don't know that for a fact. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I know you don't have a channel, so you don't have to be careful how you word things, I guess. But like, I would never word it like that. Like, you have to say allegedly. There's a rumor that Kurt, because nobody knows that if he's gay as a fact. I don't think he is, to be honest. As far as like, I don't know what's in his head, like thoughts, but I don't think Kurt's ever acted on it. If there is any thoughts, I mean, we all have personal thoughts. I don't know what he thinks, but as far as actions, I don't know. I feel like in my opinion, I don't think he probably ever acted on it. I mean, there's never been any action. Is there any proof that there's been like anything between Kurt and guys like that? I don't know. I have yet to hear that.
And I am sorry, you're not going to go out and go walking through that desert and just stumble across my son, because we have been everywhere. Horses, dogs, air, ATVs, search and rescue. I mean, I think we had, 6 choppers out there, multiple planes. I mean, we have covered it. Now that we've gathered evidence, it's kind of taken a different direction. And we need to let it go that direction and not destroy what's left.
Mm-hmm. Dylan's birthday's coming up.
Yes.
20th?
20th.
On August 1st. And what is that like, knowing that, well, let's hope he's here.
Right, yeah.
For his birthday.
Yeah, hopefully he's here. We've had so many people reach out and asking.
But remember, I could see someone saying that. You know how you use that term where it's like, well, go ask his boyfriend because they're always together. Like they probably are like really good friends. They probably are always together. So I could see somebody using that in a way where it doesn't mean that there's proof that they're actually gay. It's just like, oh, go ask his boyfriend. Like, think about that. In your lifetime, like people said that, like people have that certain type of personality. Go ask his girlfriend because, they're always together. It doesn't mean that they're actually boyfriends. You know what I'm saying? So I bet you that comment is all that means, because I don't think Chase and Robert would know for sure if there really was something going on. Don't you think? And I'm not saying you're wrong or like I'm making fun of your question. I'm just giving my opinion on what you said. That's just how I would take it from somebody saying that is not even really that close to them. And they just knows, oh, they're always together. Go ask her boyfriend, Just my opinion. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think.
So that's why we decided to do the seed tribute.
Yeah, talk about that.
So we're going to do, we want to do sunflowers because Dylan loves sunflowers. How big they'd grow. He'd grow the giant ones when he was younger. So we were going to do those, but it's a little late in our season. So that's why we went with the Black Eye Susans, because they kind of look the same. And just, we've got people from Australia to South America that have reached out. So we'll have Scotty's and Rigby, some of our local stores in the Hazleton, Magic Valley area. I have some help in the Box Elder area. We'll put the packets together, distribute them as best we can, and then for those who can't get their hands on them, just plant something for them.
Do you remember what you did on his 19th birthday last year?
He was farming. Grain harvest. Yeah,
so he was working.
He was working, yep. Yeah, when he was younger, we'd do fireworks. I'd go to Jackson. We'd do fireworks all the time. But he was always in the fields. I mean, he was born during grain harvest, and he's always in the fields on his birthday. Find him and give him lunch. You could tell him, come on, son, I'll take you wherever you want to go. No, I'm working. Okay.
Well, I know when there's missing people's cases, in the beginning, you think of every scenario possible. Right. Are they alive? Are they dead? Where could they be hiding? Are they kidnapped? Whatever it may be. And when those court documents came out that said homicide investigation, and when you've learned more and more that the public may not know, what has the feeling been like in your mind?
Honestly, to have Box Elder switch it and say those words has been a relief, because what needs to be done is getting done. We pretty much all knew from the first day we went out there, and I know people think that's horrible to say, and nobody wanted to believe it, especially us. Justin and I, we didn't want to believe it, but we both know our son, and we know nothing would take him away from his farm. Absolutely nothing. Not even for a day. He had to get the rest of that seed in the ground. Nothing would have taken him away from there. So it was just one of those gut feelings where you don't want it to be true. It's your parents' worst nightmare. But when you have a kid like Dylan, and his patterns and his drive and his passion has been there, since he was a little kid, and that's his baby, we knew he wouldn't leave. There's no way. Not just not leave, but leave without his pickup. Leave without his boots. All this stuff was right in front of us from day one. It was all right there.
So what happens now?
We wait. There there's a lot of stuff being processed. So hopefully that'll give us a few more answers. There's been some stuff that has been processed that's given us some answers. And we hope one of these two guys talks.
And we know that so far Dylan has not been found.
Correct.
But again, his birthday is August 1st, so they're packets of seeds. Yep. And you're asking people that are interested to plant them in his honor.
Yeah, yeah. And like I said, there'll be Scotty's and Rigby. They'll have a couple thousand of them, and they'll kind of be everywhere. And people can go to the Facebook page and request them. And, you know, you don't have to get the ones from us. Just, we've got trees dedicated to them. I mean, we've got people have just, I mean, they love the kid.
How have you all been holding up? I mean, it's been 2 months. There's a lot of nasty commenters, people saying stuff online. Yeah. How has your family been?
We're okay. We're the comments, the focus that has come on to, especially me, that was driven by me. I'm the one who caused the fire to get the focus off of the negativity towards Dylan. I'm fine. People can say whatever they want. The people who know me know me. The people, like I said, that want to follow the circus, they should be ashamed. You know, you're talking about a young man missing, and you are out there pointing fingers about the parents and their past and stuff that's just so ridiculous. Like, I abandoned my kids for 3 years. No. I mean, it's just, it's astronomical, the stuff that people come up with and want to believe. The kids have been back and forth between me and Justin since we got divorced 15 years ago. You know, just all of this craziness that's been portrayed onto the family, it did what we wanted. It took it off of Dylan. I mean, these YouTube videos now, all this stuff that's going on, they don't even hardly mention Dylan's name. You know, they're on a witch hunt for the family. So I guess if that makes people feel like they're doing something to help bring Dylan home, you know, there's no sense in even trying to dispute it with them, because they got their mind made up. And it doesn't help any of us. And
you all have one official Facebook page.
Yes.
With official updates that you can follow.
Yep.
And we, of course, will continue to follow it here as things develop, and hopefully there will be big developments soon.
Yeah, I'm hoping so.
Thank you, Candice.
You're welcome.
Okay, sorry, I had something up and I couldn't unmute it. I wanted to bring the next video up. Okay. So what do you guys think? I think she addressed a lot of the stuff. Well, I shouldn't say a lot of it, because I don't really know everything that's going on. Is that a bruise? Oh, that's a piece of my hair. I was like, oh my God, I have like a big black bruise. Anyway, so yeah, I think she did. Let's see. Yeah, no, I agree. I don't think it was intentional. I think they realized after, like, shoot, like thinking like law enforcement should have realized this. That's not on us. We didn't realize this. We just wanted to like look through her stuff to see if we could find any clues. But after the fact, yeah, she's kind of mad that they should have known better. They're the ones that that's their profession. So they're the ones that should have known, like, hey, no, you shouldn't have access to the truck. No, you shouldn't go through his stuff. Like, we got to preserve evidence. So I'm sure she regrets that. I'm sure she realizes that was a mistake, but she didn't know any better. Like, I mean, come on. She's not like us. Like, we're all like true crime fanatics, where we would probably know better, because that's what we study every day. Like, we're going through cases, so we're aware of this. But somebody that doesn't, is just a mom, and she just, you know, a normal person doing her thing, not really studying, or not really like learning about cases constantly. She didn't know any better. I really believe that. And I do agree that, I mean, I get, like, if you have a search now, a lot of the stuff's been contaminated anyway. But I feel like if FBI are trying to do their thing, and they're trying to like be able to go through stuff and not have any more contamination, and not have anything else moved, because think about it. If the person, usually the person that did this, the person that commits the crime, they actively are a part of the search, a part of everything. So what if they don't have the person arrested yet, right? and they're letting all these guys go out and search, because you better believe it, that person's going to be out searching. They always are. They always are. Well, I shouldn't say always, but a lot of the time they are. If they're free and they're not in prison or jail, they're going to be a part of the search and stuff. So you don't want that person being able to go back and like move things, contaminate things more, maybe even move in the remains, or if hopefully Dylan is still alive, but like contaminate more if the person is still out there. I mean, I kind of understand why, they let people search at first, and now they're just like, you know what? Like, we got the FBI now, we got the professionals. Let's just let them do what they want to do. And I think maybe it could also be because they already know, like maybe they know they're already like narrowing down on the people, and they know, and they don't need people going out and searching, and they just need to focus on the investigation and do their thing. I know they still have to find him. I get it. But, if they might, I think they do have at least the culprit in custody, but they have friends on the outside. They have people that possibly maybe have helped and that can help. And so they haven't found him yet. So they just don't want anybody going out there messing up what they're onto already, because maybe they're starting to narrow on where to search and where Dylan might be. I mean, who knows? There could be many reasons. There's reasons why the FBI and law enforcement do what they do, and let's just respect them, because I think actually with this one, they're gonna solve it. Don't know if they'll find him. I hope they find him, but I think they'll at least get justice for the person that did it. And hopefully once they have so much evidence where they could like give him a deal, like not a deal where it get out, but is the death penalty in Nevada, or that would be Idaho? Because like that's you have that to like work with a deal. You don't want to let the a murderer out, but you could be like, hey, we'll take death penalty off the table if you tell us where we could find them. You could use it for leverage to find them. So they're probably hoping that they could get them to talk. Okay, so let me put up these comments real quick. That Be Botanical, yay! Hold on, let me find your comment. And I think I missed one of the super chats. I apologize. I was just trying to okay, wait, here's Dave. I want to see more creators stand up to these two mental bullies. I love your comment, Dave. I love that. I don't know. That's slick. Okay. Thanks, Dave. Thanks for the super chat. Be Botanical, Candice. The best way to not get others to talk bad about you is not to bad talk about them. Interesting. That only bad talks YouTube. Yeah. And I don't think she means everybody. I mean, I kind of see like some of the people where she would be getting a little frustrated, because it's turned into like this soap opera of going into like their lives and attacking them for other reasons besides following Dylan. And now it's turned into like this drama and finding things on people that and things against people that doesn't really have to do with Dylan. I feel like for some of the stuff that I've heard. But like I said, since I don't sit there and watch these, I can't say for sure, but like just from what I hear, people telling me, emailing me, it does seem like that. So I mean, I guess I could kind of see that. But everybody handles things different. So I think she's doing the best she can. She probably does regret making some mistakes in her life at maybe how she was as a mother to Dylan. She might, but it doesn't mean what she's doing now is deceitful. People change, and especially your child's missing, you probably have all these regrets, like, oh my God, if she did leave him for a couple of years with their dad. So it's not like she left him stranded, she left him in good hands. Well, I know I should take that back, because I don't know, there's this rumor going around that he's abusive, but I don't know, I can't confirm that, because it's coming from people that I don't think it's been confirmed. But if that's true, I don't know. But she left him probably to straighten out her life or to do whatever she has to do, but she probably regrets it. We're not all perfect. I've made a lot of mistakes. As long as you change and you're trying to do better now, and that's what makes a difference. How many of these people are still doing the same thing, or how many people are change and like learn from their mistakes? I don't know. I don't know her well enough, but it seems like she is trying her hardest to do what she can to find Dylan. So, but is Troy? No, are you serious, Ashley? And yeah, Jim is blocked. He was blocked way before that interview. So I didn't see any of his questions, and it was for good reason. The stuff I don't know how much I should say because I don't want to come up with a drama. But there was this deal. He broke it, and it was a deal he put on the table because it was kind of like blackmail. That's all I got to say. But I was just like, you know what? I'm not into drama. I'm just going to focus on my true crime. So, okay, I go my way, you go yours. Well, he comes in and he doesn't go his way. And so I blocked him. But he came in calling me some really bad names. He came in telling everybody to come to another live. And those are like the stuff he was doing was like the big no-nos of like, you don't do that. Like, especially some of the names. So, no, he is blocked. And I admit it. I blocked him. And that's one of the very few people I blocked myself. That was all me, and I barely block people, but he just comes in and is just a jerk. And yeah. So yeah, he is blocked. So if there's somebody with Jim Terry, maybe he has another account. I didn't see him in here. Was there somebody that had the name? Huh. I did not even notice. Thanks, Autumn Renee. Yeah, he said some awful things, and it was just like, wow. And it was after he already put this deal, like this basically blackmail on the table. Like, I'm gonna do this and this and this if you don't quit. I don't know. If I basically couldn't talk about him anymore. And I was like, I don't usually talk about him, but like in comments, I have to erase comments, all this crap. Threatening to freaking dox me and I don't know, it was just messed up. But I was like, fine, I don't even care about you. I just want to focus on my thing. So deal. I'll leave you alone. You leave me alone. And then he didn't leave. So he thought he could just come in and bully me and I wasn't allowed to stick up for myself because we had this deal. So he could bully me, but I can't stick up for myself, right? So when he came in and I was like, no, that's not the way this is gonna work. You're not going to come in and talk crap and then I'm not allowed to say anything. So block, you're done. And then I texted him, I said, what, deal's off. Our deal's off. Your blackmail, it's off because I should have never accepted it. You want to dox me and put my family at risk? Go. But I've been transparent as crap. I'm sorry. I didn't even mean to go there, but I'm just stuff I've been holding in. I hate him so much. I don't hate many people, but that guy is not a good guy. And I'm sorry. I'm not the first person he blackmailed. Same lingo of other people that's told me, so I know it's true. It's the same thing he did to me. So he did. And I said, he's like, I have your records. And I said, I've been so transparent. They know about my 4 felonies. I've explained that. I've explained my addiction. They know it. I'm transparent. They know my name. I said, people probably could find my address, but the fact that you're going to put my address when I live with 3 females, and then he's like, oh, you live with your mom. Everybody knows I live with my mom and grandma. Like, go ahead. I've been transparent, but you're going to go, I'll put your address. I'm going to put it all up there. I'm going to put my address, put all my records, put all my personal stuff. He said, but I've been transparent, but if you're going to sit there and put my address out there and risk the safety of my grandma and mom, then that just shows what type of person you are, but like I said, I just said, fine, deal. Cause I don't want to talk about you anymore. But when he came in and like I said, he thinks he could bully me and I can't say anything. That's why I said, deal's off. I should never accept your blackmail anyway. If you want to risk the safety of 3 females, go ahead. This shows the type of person you are, not me. He's just a jerk. I'm telling you. You guys think he's this. I know a lot of you guys are fans of him, but I have a file and it's not because I found it. So many people, you guys, you don't even know. And the thing is, yeah, we all make mistakes and screw up, but the difference with him is he's still doing the same stuff. So he hasn't learned and he isn't a better person now. He's still doing it behind the scenes. So it's not like, we make mistakes, people change. Yeah, but he hasn't changed. He's doing the same crap, treating people crap, scamming people still behind the scenes, blackmailing people behind the scenes. He blackmailed another person, probably about a month before me. And she sent me text and everything proof. And it was this. And then when he did it to me, it was like the same lingo. Like she has 5 minutes. She has till 10:30 to call me or it's all going out. Tomorrow's D-Day, same like lingo. So it's like, oh, I know these people are telling the truth. He did the same. He said the exact same, almost by verbatim, like of what he said. So yeah, he's doing it. He's doing it. I'm sorry. I don't even mean to be calling it a job. I just vented. I didn't even ever want to talk about that, but I couldn't. I can't. He's just okay. Let's just finish watching. And the funny thing is he says he has 100% success rate. I want a list. Can somebody send me a list of the missing people that he solved? Not the ones that he's worked on, but that he solved. Because I don't even know if there's one that he actually solved. You know, the Adventures with Purpose. I saw this video they came on, and it was with the was it Jed Hall? If I'm saying the name wrong, I apologize. I didn't follow that case, but the family hired him, and he's like yelling at all the people. He's yelling at the guy from Adventures Purpose. I have a 100% success rate, and you have an 18 or whatever, and I want to see the 100% success rate, Jim. I want to see what cases have you solved, and I want proof. Show me where you solved any case, because I don't even think he's solved one case. I think he's gotten fired from all of the cases. Maybe not every single one that he's got fired, but I don't know if he solved one, guys. And to down somebody that is volunteering their time and actually is finding people, who have you solved, Jim? He didn't solve Michaela, the one that I worked on. He's not the one that solved him. The freaking cop found her in the parking lot. He didn't do anything to solve it. Jed Hall, he didn't solve. I think there was another one right before this one he didn't solve. He got fired from. So who has he solved, guys? All he's done is cause drama. It's just so funny because I want proof, buddy. I want proof. I want to see one case that you solved. Thank you, Aussie True Crime. Thank you so much. I'm just venting. I'm sorry. You're going to have that with me. I try not to on the drama, but whew, I've been holding that back. Anyway, all right. So let's watch. Okay, so I have the interview with Duty Run, which we already watched, and it's kind of long, but we can maybe watch pieces of that. I have the two with Sleuth Mom, which hopefully she'll be okay if we will, you know, it'll be fair use, yeah, because we're commentary and stuff, and entertainment and news report. Yeah, it does education. Yeah, that falls under a lot of fair use. So yeah, we can watch parts of that, and those ones are actually shorter. So a lot of you guys said you haven't watched those, and those were some of her. Those were the first ones she did before. I think her very first was Nancy Grace, and I'm a little bit afraid to do her because I don't know if she will copyright me, and you know, I would fight it. I would dispute it because it's fair use, but it's just a pain. And then she's probably got good lawyers. And so I might not play that one, but I'm going to play the Sleuth Moms. But first I want to play a compilation I made of all at least the news channels that I found where Candice went on. And there's like clips of her on news channels. So there's probably like 5 or 6 different clips. So I did a compilation of them all together. So we're going to watch that first. And then some of it is like intermixed with some of the news reporters kind of telling the story, but it's only like, I think it's like 15 minutes long, and it has like, it's probably like 6 or no, it might be like, hold on, let me see how many clips I could tell you exactly. Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 clips. So 5 different news clips of when she came on. Okay. So let's do that real quick, and then we'll move on. Actually, let me save this. Let me just say, yeah, I haven't solved a case, but I never claimed to solve a case because I'm not a private investigator. I'm just a true crime creator. I just talk about the cases. I've never claimed to ever solve a case or claim that I ever would solve a case. But when somebody is making those claims over and over, 100% success rate, then I want to see some proof, especially before anybody else hires him, because I'm sure he's using that to sell. Like, hey, I have 100% success rate, and these families are, you know, they're in a situation where they just experienced something traumatic. They don't have time to probably like try to figure out if he has or hasn't. And so he's lying. So they're like, ooh, 100% success rate. I'll hire you. Please, anybody that hears this, do your homework first. Anyway. All right. So hold on, let me turn. Okay, so let's watch this now, and hey, Gilly! Let me just say hi to a couple of people that I haven't got to say. Hey, Mez! I showed there's the Mez. I showed your tumblers. We're going to do a giveaway. I think I'm just going to do it in the next live, though. I'm going to give people a chance to join. You guys, we got 2 of these, and they're really cool. Both of them are different. But they have like the same concept. So we're going to do 2 giveaways for members. They're amazing. They have a straw that comes with it. They keep your freaking drink so hot. It's like all the famous serial killers. Ted Bundy, Charles Manson, Jeffrey Dahmer. Oh my God, what's his name? I'm drawing a blank. Hold on. I can't believe I can't. He's like one of the most famous. Why can't I think of his name? Anyway, you know who it is. I even watched his court, like the trial and stuff. Oh, and his daughter does like interviews and stuff. I think I saw her on Dr. Phil. Okay, so let's watch this. All right. Yeah, so it's just the only qualifications, you have to be a member for the giveaways, because that's one of the perks I offer for giveaways is like members. You get giveaways because it like increases your chances of winning, because you're not going to have to go between like thousands. You go between like 100 or 2, because it's not like I have a ton of members. And then you get, there's 2, so I mean it's not that bad of a chance of winning. So there's 2 of them. Okay. All right, so let me play this, guys, and I'll be in chatting.
2.5 weeks into the search through this barren desert.
It's been horrible because we don't have anything.
There's still no clear direction.
I mean, we have beat that desert.
For where 19-year-old Dylan Rounds could be.
We go down the rabbit hole and there's nothing. We come back out of it and we jump down another one and there's still nothing.
Frustrating doesn't begin to describe the experience for Dylan's mom, Candice Cooley.
Oh, it's terrible, the not knowing.
Dylan has been living in this trailer off and on for the last few years.
It's all there. It's like he just vanished.
Working the land.
His farm was his life. For him to just walk away, we knew was not a possibility.
Oh, if I could summarize this search, it would be difficult and exhausting.
Box Elder County Chief Deputy Kate Palmer says volunteer teams have logged 300+ hours of searching, covering more than 3,000 miles, and still no answers.
That's when things start looking like it's not normal. There's something else going on.
Now they're calling Dylan's disappearance a criminal investigation.
Whether you find evidence of a crime or not, he wasn't in the area he was supposed to be in.
The effort is overdue in Candice's mind.
We might be a little bit behind the boat, but at least it's happening.
As difficult as it is to bear, the added criminal investigation offers some relief in this remote desert.
You feel like you don't have to do it by yourself. You're not alone anymore.
Knowing others are determined to find her son.
People out there know.
There's just no trace.
1 month. That's how long it's been since Candice Cooley has last heard her son, Dylan Rounds' voice.
How do you make it go?
If I knew he was okay, I could handle a month, but not knowing anything. It's just torture.
After weeks of searching for the 19-year-old across the desert, his family is now upping the reward from $20,000 to $100,000.
That was kind of our thoughts on that was, get somebody enough they can relocate themselves if they're scared to come forward for their own safety.
The Box Elder County Sheriff's Office is calling this a criminal case, and the FBI is now involved, bringing in specialized equipment and high tech.
That's going to be our best footprint. I mean, we can't find one on the ground, so maybe we can find something, off of this stuff they can truly get off of his phone.
Dylan lived on a farm here in Lucin, Utah, and his credit card was last used at a bar in Montello, Nevada, just a day or 2 before he was last heard from. His family says his boots were found 5 miles away from his trailer and that his truck appeared to be pressure washed with the driver's seat in a spot that doesn't match Dylan's height.
There's just no way. I mean, why would somebody want to hurt this kid? Why would somebody want to take this kid?
Cooley hopes that the feds' involvement plus this new reward can bring in the answers they know are out there.
It's one and the same. I mean, I'm grateful they're there, but I'm terrified that they've been there for 2 weeks and they can't find anything either.
Emily Tenser, Fox 13 News, Utah.
You see him there. His family back in Idaho says farming is in Dylan's blood, and his very first crop is sitting in the field as we speak right now. Where Dylan is a total mystery. His parents reported him missing May 30th, 4 days after he was last seen at the Saddle Sore Bar in Nevada. Within an hour, search teams found Dylan's boots about 100 yards away from his pickup truck in the opposite direction of the camper where he was living. There was a spot of blood on the boots, and the truck strangely appeared to have been washed. Nobody wants to find Dylan more than his mother, Candice Cooley. She joins me live now tonight. Candice, thank you so much for coming on. First of all, tell me about Dylan. Tell me about his love of farming and how he ended up on this farm by himself.
So Dylan, since he was a little kid, would follow his father, Justin, and his grandpa around on the family farm. That's all he ever wanted to do. Unfortunately, in the area that we live, it's too expensive for a young man like him to get started. It's just, the ground's astronomical. So somebody that he knew turned him onto this ground down in Lucin, Utah. It has been farmed before. There's water rights. It just the ground needed to be broke out again, the brush torn out. So for 2 years, that's what he's been doing, is prepping this land to farm it again. And the price difference is unreal. So it was his dream. He could afford, him and his grandfather owned 640 acres. And his dream was he was going to develop 2,000 acres in the valley and have his own little place that nobody was ever going to want to move houses into. He was never going to get beat out by the competition because nobody wanted to go out and farm in the middle of the desert. But he did, because he knew.
So he was living his dream, it sounds like, Candice. Yeah, it was his dream. He finally was able to get this farm, and then he vanishes. Did he have any enemies? I mean, when you realized that he wasn't answering the phone anymore, I mean, what first popped into your head?
Honestly, a farm accident. Honestly, something happened to him. He's laying out there in the desert and he's hurt, and we got to go find him and get him to a hospital. Myself, his father, his grandparents, all of us, that's what we all thought, that we're going to find him out there in the desert with a broke leg or a snake bite. Something like that was what our thoughts were.
And we're told that his boots were found 100 yards from his truck, and that his truck was oddly washed. What do you think that means?
So let me clarify that. So it was Dylan's grain truck, not his pickup truck. So in that picture, his grain truck was actually, it was inside that shed, and the boots were back behind it where that dirt mound is. His camper is 5.5 miles in the other direction where his pivot and his irrigation pond and all of his other stuff is. So his pickup truck was what was washed, not the grain truck.
But what do you think it means that the boots were found 100 feet from the truck? I mean, I don't know much about farming. Does that indicate something, or is that just totally strange? Or
it's bizarre because Dylan was such a particular kid about his boots from the time he was little. I'm talking from the time this kid was 3-4 years old. For years, I'd have to go onto Amazon and find the exact same pair of boots when he grew out of one. And he didn't have 2 pairs of boots. And he didn't wear tennis shoes, and he didn't wear flip-flops. He had a pair of boots that he wore. And so we knew immediately when we seen the boots, something is wrong. Those are Dylan's boots. They're Dylan's size. They're what he wears. He's got a side step where he kind of wears out the side of his one boot. He doesn't put his pants over him a lot, so the tops of them are shrugged down. I mean, they were Dylan's boots.
So are there any leads, Candice? Are police giving you any information? And is there a person of interest? Has there been any progress?
So since the FBI got involved the week of the 14th, there's been a lot of progress that we can't release. Nothing that's giving us a direction, but stuff is finally starting to happen. From the time Dylan's boots were found, from the time his key fob was missing, his pickup we noticed was washed, nothing was done to treat this as anything more than a kid walked out into the desert without his boots. I mean, literally nothing. There was no fingerprinting. There was no processing of any scenes. His camper, his pickup, his boots, his grain truck, nothing was done. The search.
Yeah, you mentioned that. I mean, the only reason I knew about this is because so many people on Twitter said, you've got to do this story. It's not getting enough attention. Do you think law enforcement dropped the ball in the beginning?
Absolutely, 100%, and no doubt. And I will not go back on that. And any of our family members and close friends who have been close in the case will support us right along with that. When Box Elder County came out, they came out Monday, May 30th, got there approximately between 4 and 5. I really wasn't keeping good records at that time. None of us were. They left after dark, and they did a good job. Don't get me wrong, especially volunteers, they did a good job.
Let me clear this up. Salty wasn't the one that blocked me. If that's what, I don't know. Maybe I'm misunderstanding in the chat when I said we were blocked. It wasn't Salty. So I just want to make sure you guys just know that, because I think some people are maybe saying that. Maybe I'm just misunderstanding. But let me just thank a couple of the super chats. Thank you, Leanne Hicks. Thank you so much for your super chat. It's much appreciated. And Anna Morris, thank you. Thank you, mods, keeping it clean. Thank you. And Mama 4, we love you, Zav. I've tried over and over to see Good and Doug, but disappointed over and over that he's allowing this vile man on stream. Thank you for your super chat, Mama 4. Rose, I might just call you Rose. And thanks, RR, Sus. And Donnie, I started this a while ago, but do you think maybe, though, that's where it originated from? Because Chase, I think that's what they were saying, that maybe Chase's son or something was the first. Maybe is that who JT maybe talked to, or that's how it got it started, and then there's how JT found out. Do you think maybe? I don't know. I don't know how it came about, but okay, I'm gonna continue.
But by the next day, when they come out and the sheriffs and everybody came back out, it was around 2, 3 in the afternoon. They called it. They literally left our family out in the desert to figure out what happened.
Oh my gosh.
They called it and left. We did not have another search and rescue team out there until Friday, which would have been the 3rd, and that was Weber County. And then from there, they left us again. Saturday, June 4th, we had about 250 people out there from the public and close friends and family helping us. We had no guidance from Box Elder. We had no help. We had one person from the sheriff's office out there for about an hour and a half, and he left. They left us.
Yeah, I mean, that's so disturbing. That's so disturbing to hear, Candice. I'm glad the FBI is involved now.
Yes.
I'm glad that we're able to get this out there. You've got my cell phone number. If there's anything we can do to help in the future, we'll try to keep it in the headlines. Candice Cooley, thank you for joining us tonight. I hope Dylan is found soon.
The grandparents of Dylan Rounds hired this private investigator to help find him, but his theories aren't going well with the family.
No matter what the scenario is, it involves 2 people and 2 bits of evidence.
That's just been an absolute mess. And that's why I went public with the phone conversations.
Dylan Round's mother is upset with a private investigator who was hired by Dylan's grandparents in Idaho. He was paid to find out what happened to Dylan, who was last heard from May 28th. That investigator, James Terry, has gone on several YouTube channels and radio talk shows expressing his theories behind Dylan's disappearance.
The details of this case, which I was verified on finally last night by several callers on radio shows, have now vindicated me from some of the things I was saying.
Terry claimed Dylan got involved with the wrong crowd in the town of Montello, Nevada. The community of 50 people is about 30 miles from the nearby town of Lucin on the Utah side of the border. Dylan's farm is on the outskirts of Lucin. When his family arrived on Memorial Day weekend, it was abandoned. His boots were found a short distance from his farm property. Those boots are now being analyzed. Box Elder County Sheriff's Office is now calling it a missing persons criminal investigation, and the FBI has also joined the investigation. But the social media chatter by the private investigator has Dylan's family cutting ties with him.
This guy has taken this story and all the information we have given him, he's not collected this himself. He has twisted into this sick, disgusting plot that he has changed 3 times.
Cooley recently took to social media posting the following. Once we decided to go a different direction, unethically, Mr. Terry has taken to sharing these rumors, conspiracy theories, and crazy accusations into the public eye.
I'm still looking into it mostly to clear my name because of what's been put out on social media and by Candice Cooley, who I was never working for or with.
But Cooley says Dylan's grandparents no longer want him either.
Dylan's not here to defend himself, and Dylan is not a trust me.
This land in Lucin.
So I wonder I wonder if she used the F word, because they bleeped it out. She said Dylan's not a, I mean, we know what she was trying to say as far as, so she had to, because no other word would make sense there. Anyway. Okay, so, but just because, maybe she has these morals or beliefs that aren't necessarily very acceptable doesn't mean that she's guilty of, you know, his disappearance. Because I do think that they're two different things as far as his disappearance and her ways. Like, I don't think she has anything to do with it. But I wanted to say, hold on, I wanted to say hi to a couple people. Hey Bella, try to put the do explanation point Bella and see if it works. So what happens? It goes in, like, you could see the explanation point Bella, but then it should post your channel. So anybody want to subscribe to Bella's channel, try it out, see if it works. Because it doesn't work on StreamYard side. You have to do it on the YouTube side for me to like initiate it. So see if yours works. Okay, so hold on, there might be. Oh, here we go. Truth shall set you free. So you're the one, you're Dylan's aunt. I remember you from the last live. So it says, zavgirl, it's sad when these people, what these people will do. I had a creator and others say you're lying, etc. So you're saying that they said you're lying, you, and that prove your identity. I set my driver's license, proof of address. In return, I received threats, belittled, and blamed. That's crazy. Doesn't surprise me though. It's sad. But so you're Dylan's aunt on what side? And are you in Montello? Like, have you been out there? Did you know some of the characters here? Or are you just kind of like going over it like we are from afar? Because I remember you were on, I remember you from the one where we were interviewing Sammy. Because you're the one that was saying that no, Troy was on the property, which I still think that, okay, maybe he was, but I don't think that means that you have to disregard everything Sammy said, because I guess it just sounds like Sammy must have been under the impression that he wasn't, you know? And some people aren't like as careful as like at least creators try to be, where we say allegedly. So when we say something as a fact, we make sure that it has to be true. So she might not have been careful to say, well, allegedly, or I heard, or from what I was told, he was never on the farm. Instead, she said, oh, he was never on the farm, like a fact. When sometimes people talk that way, you know, if what they have heard is that he was never on the farm, she might just say it like that, you know? So I don't think it necessarily should take away all her credibility, because maybe she just didn't know that. I don't think she was, in my opinion, I don't think she was saying that to intentionally lie, and that she knew that Troy was on the land and intentionally trying to throw people off. I think she was probably just told that he was never there. So she just trusted her source and said, no, I've heard he never was on the land. I know she didn't quite say it like that, but you know, people do. They're not used to being on like social media where you're held accountable for how you say it and what you say, and you have to be careful and make sure you use those words to describe and say like, well, in my opinion and stuff. So I'm sure she'll learn if she keeps doing interviews. So I don't think she was lying intentionally on that, in my opinion. I really don't. But so anyway, you were the one saying that yes, Troy was on the land. How do you know that, by the way? Just curious. Oh, thanks, Eagles to Bomb. Is Eagles a football team? Or I don't know sports that well. Or is it baseball, basketball? I don't, huh. Um, okay, wait, hold on. Let me go back to, wait, where did my, oh, because I don't have any stars. Okay, so let me see what you said, Truth. I'll set you free. I know, Elisa. That was one of the funnest months. I agree. Oh, is it football? Okay, so it's, sorry, I didn't know. I wasn't sure. So you're a football fan then? I would imagine. Um, I don't know, Jane Doe. That's a good question. I'm trying to wait for Truth Shall Set You Free to answer. I want to see what you said. Well, I'll play it and then I'll just look in chat because I'm curious how you know that for sure. And it is hot here right now. I bet.
In Utah might not look like much, but to 19-year-old Dylan Rounds, it was everything.
This is the pond he dug out. He talked to me about planting trees around it and stocking fish in it, and it was just one of his little dreams.
Now it's been almost a week and a half since Dylan last returned to his camper. His dad, Justin, says his son was last seen Memorial Day weekend at the Saddle Sore Saloon, a bar 30 miles west in Montello, Nevada.
I'm convinced that it's foul play. Every vehicle he has, a retractor, everything is accounted for and in place.
One of the last conversations Dylan had with his
I want to clear that up. Okay. I didn't realize it was like 2 words. I was just thinking it was 1 word and that word would be the only one that fit. Okay. So that's, how do you know that, Lucas boy? Were you able to see? Oh, wait. I was looking at chat. When they bleep that out, do we get to see her mouth? Is she like actually on camera at that time? Because we could probably tell if she says the F word or if she says that. So, okay. That makes me feel a little bit better, because the F word is kind of like a very insulting. I don't know. I feel like it's like what the N word is for, you know what I'm saying? It's almost, what is the word for it? Like, it's not the kindest thing to say when you're talking about it. But I don't know. Maybe things have changed. I mean, maybe if people say it and it's not offensive anymore. But from what I've always known, it is. But you're saying they said gay crossdresser. Oh, that she said gay crossdresser, and that's what was blocked out. Okay. I don't know, Broncos. We're gonna do. We watched the new interview with Candice. I'll do timestamps after this uploads, so you'll be able to go to what you need. But we did the new Candice interview. It just came out a few hours ago from East Idaho News. So I played that, and then now we're going through some of our old ones, and then I'm going to go to the timeline and see if they added anything since we last looked. I know they have added stuff since we last looked as far as on a live. But oh, thanks, Terry Fetter. Thank you for your super chat. You're so sweet. And you have a channel. Well, wait, your channel, is your channel separate from Terry Fetter? Because I thought it was called something. Let me see something. Because you do a true crime channel. Let me see if it links. I'll have to come check out some of your videos. But thank you for the super chat. All right, hold on. Yeah. Thank you. They're clearing it up. I didn't realize. I wasn't looking at it. I was looking, and I just thought that's what, because I'm like, why else would they have bleeped out like gay or whatever? But I guess, I mean, yeah, the 2 words together, I guess. So thank you for clearing that up. I'm sorry. I wish I could just like bleep out me saying that, because that wasn't right. Okay, so let me continue this, and then I'm gonna. What was I gonna do? Oh, I'll bring up the timeline in a minute.
His dad was about his excitement for the crop he had just planted.
He wanted to see it grow. He wasn't going to leave. There was nothing that was going to take him away from here.
Justin says the Box Elder County Sheriff's Department and Weber County Fire and Rescue searched the area last week, along with helicopters, a plane, and search parties on foot, ATVs, and horses.
They called off the search, Box Elder, because they were 95% sure there's nothing, no sign of Dylan out in the 3 by 5 mile area.
His boots were found 5 miles west of his camper.
I'll never forget the look on Candice's face. I can only imagine what I looked like when we saw those boots.
Each day is agony for his family, who live all the way up in Idaho. They're offering a $20,000 reward to bring Dylan home.
I just came back today just to kind of poke around, because I can't hardly leave here. That $20,000 is burning a hole in my pocket. I want to spend it today.
You can't, there's no easy way to explain stuff out here. You guys will just have to see it from the air, and it'll.
Yep, this is Dave Spark. So.
Hi, I'm Candice. I'm Mom. This is my husband, Mike.
Hi, Mike. Nice to meet you guys. I'm sorry.
I know, it sucks.
That sucks.
We know he's out here.
This was the first guy. There's a shop up here, and that's where he was supposed to leave from. And behind that shop, that's where we found his boots.
Yeah, we found his boots.
Just his boots. Yeah.
That's it.
From here. Yeah. But his campers and pickup and everything was locked up on the other end.
We'll have you give.
So you see that shop?
Yep.
So that's where Dylan. Last we heard from Dylan, he was going in to park his grain truck, his seed truck, so that it didn't get rained on. That was like 7:30 Saturday morning, and then he said he calls Grandma right back, and then she never.
That was Saturday morning.
That was Saturday morning, and so we figured he took off across the desert, walking back to his camper, because that's nothing unusual for him.
How far's his camper from there?
It's 5 miles down this road. Yeah. But for a 19-year-old kid who's out here farming by himself, he's used to having to walk himself around.
Okay.
Move equipment, But then later that day when search and rescue got out, we found his boots behind this dirt pile that's straight out back here, about 400 yards from where he left his grain truck. So we're starting to wonder if he was even the one that took his grain truck out there. There's some sketchy stuff because there's really deep ruts where his grain truck was, and it shouldn't have rained that hard already.
Yeah.
Because the rain didn't start till like 6 in the morning.
Okay.
So we don't know if something went on out there. Like I said, that's kind of with your guys' eyes in the sky, watch freshly turned up dirt. I mean, you guys know what to look for. Just any disturbance that shouldn't be there. This desert's pretty much all the same, so.
Yeah. So that way we'll find basically just a trailer.
A camp trailer, you'll see the pivot, his pickup, there's all kinds of equipment. Yeah, it's all of his stuff's out there. Straight through, see that dirt pile?
Okay, yeah.
His boots were just tossed out right behind that. And there was nothing else around him, nothing.
Yeah. Were they on the far side of away from the road, so
Yep.
you wouldn't see them from the road? And that's all you guys have found so far?
Yeah, we have nothing else. And they, like I said, search and rescue, they were out here the first night. They got here, maybe 5? They didn't even take off and looking until probably 7:30.
Yeah.
Then they bailed, and then they came back maybe 6 hours that day, and then they said, we're calling it, and they all left.
Past that over there, you'll see the hill, and that's the last place his phone was pinged.
Yeah.
Right. That after.
Right past that shop by the railroad tracks, there's a hill you drop down in.
The shop and the railroad tracks,
Yeah.
you can see the road kind of goes like that, and right where it makes the bend, that's. What time it was pinged at?
1541, but it gives a 15.4 mile radius, and the cop showed me on the map. So if you draw that circle from the cell phone tower, this is part right on the edge of it, and the rest of the circle Dylan would have no reason, to be at. It's out in the middle of nowhere, so that's where it was.
Yeah. Was that before or after he was supposed to call Grandma back?
That was after.
It was after, so it was over there.
Out here we've been getting so much information from locals, and it's just a circle.
Right.
None of it's been true. Nothing we have chased it.
Where are all the squatters at from here then? So
Everywhere.
just everywhere?
Everywhere, this whole valley.
And is there a few that we're thinking have the most to do with it?
The ones that are right here, the one that lives up here, and the one that was helping him.
The old grumpy guy over here?
The old grumpy guy, and then
They were actually working for Dylan.
yeah.
And I don't think they, like taking orders from a 19-year-old to begin with, so.
Yeah.
And he's not talking to anybody, not cooperating with. He
He
talks.
talks, but it's just
doesn't give him much information.
no, it's no information.
Come in the morning, see what our plan is, and then give us a few hints on where to go, and we spend all day in the wrong place. Right. Just a wild goose chase. Yes.
Yeah, so that's kind of where we're at. I mean, we have nothing going. Law enforcement bailed on us. We're just out here trying to find them. There's no easy way to explain stuff out here. You guys will just have to see it from the air, and it'll make more sense because there's honestly no words for it.
Yeah.
There really isn't.
A whole bunch of us have been down through the wash and back out from
Yeah.
here to the farm.
Yeah, we've covered all this north of here to the tracks and clear back up east of the farm along the tracks and then back to this road.
So his camper, his truck, all of his stuff's still there. Only thing missing would be him, his phone and his wallet, you said?
Yeah, found his gun. So.
Found the key fob to pick up everything that was missing. That's. We'll start by getting up and flying just kind of a big wide circle, kind of just getting a little bit of a perimeter from basically mountain to mountain, and then just start kind of spiraling, working our way in from there.
he walked, if he did go on his own, then I mean, who knows how far he could have walked. If he didn't go on his own, then obviously he's got to be right in this basin somewhere.
You ever switch boots out?
No.
Probably not being a farmer,
No.
right?
My son will wear the same pair of boots until there's holes in them, and then he will go buy the exact same pair of boots. I have boots from this big up until he decided he didn't like that kind, from size baby 2 to size, I don't know, I think those ones in the living room are 9 and, yeah. And
all exact same boot?
All exact same boot, and I got little decorations tied across them. They all got holes in the side. They got the same side step. He absolutely will not change boots. So.
And those were his most recent ones?
Yep.
Wherever he was going without shoes or boots.
Yeah.
Based off of all that information, your thought is to kind of check for ground disturbances and anything like that?
Yep. Anything you can see that looks out of place up there. So there's a backhoe out there that one of the guys in town owns that was doing some groundwork for him, and it's still out there. So.
Moved at all? I mean, there's no way to know, huh?
Yeah, there's no way to know. And when the rain came in so hard, you know, after, because so I talked to a lady in Salt Lake called me, Dana, her husband and her come out caving all the time. And so she got me the timeline on the rain. She just wanted to give me all the information of everything she's seen out here. And she said it started raining between 5:30 and 6 o'clock in the morning, and it wasn't as substantial as a downpour. And then it got really windy, tapered off, and then really started raining hard late in the afternoon and all day Sunday. So the tracks that are made by Dylan's truck, if he was taking it out at 7:30 when he called his grandmother in a panic to get his truck in, or she called him and he said he couldn't talk because she was getting the truck in. Yeah. There's no way that truck, that 10-wheeler, could have left tracks this deep in the mud. Yeah. There's no way. So we don't even know if he's the one who actually took the truck. And trust me, he would not get sidetracked and not protect his seed. This kid has been working out here developing this ground since he was 16. It is his pride and joy. He's not gonna get seed ruined. I mean,
the truck not make it into the shed?
Yeah, it made it in. We just don't know if he's the one who took it.
Gotcha.
And his pickup was locked, which is super abnormal. Dylan never locks his pickup. Never. You can follow his habits to a T. I mean, when you could just look at it and say, no, that Dylan didn't do that. The kid he's a creature of habit, and it doesn't change. He's either got a dark sweatshirt on, even if it's 80 degrees, or he has a quilted flannel on, even if it's 80 degrees. Wranglers, it won't change. You will not find him in anything else. So, and they keep saying, well, could he go off with friends? Could he this? No. Not this kid. Yeah. He's out here. This is his baby. So, yeah, we're just kind of at a loss. So here's where it got fishy. So Dylan, last time I talked to him was Thursday. Last time his dad talked to him was Thursday. It's nothing to go 3 or 4 days without hearing from Dylan when he's planting. But usually the grandma will hear from him, or I'll hear from him, or his dad will, and somebody will. So he may not talk to everybody, but daily he talks to somebody. So Saturday, when Karen didn't hear back from him after putting the truck in, she got a hold of Don Sunday morning and said, go check Dylan, blah, blah. They said, Don went and checked. He said his pickup's locked. We can't tell if his guns are in there. He hasn't been here. So then he went and got Jim, and they went and looked again. So I guess...
So the grandma called Don first?
Yeah.
Yes. And then Don and Jim were the first ones to look?
Yes. And so throughout this, I have Karen thinking back on it, like, did they say anything like, don't worry about it, he'll be fine, everything's good, so she didn't alert me or Justin, his dad. So then Monday comes around, and I get a phone call from JD, Dylan's best friend, that says, have you talked to Karen? They're looking for Dylan. And I said, no, I have heard nothing about this. So from Saturday night till we got out here Monday, Don and Jim had been supposedly looking for Dylan, and I know the way Karen is, and I know her mind's frazzled now. If they would have told her in her mind, or to her, don't worry about it, he'll be okay. It's Dylan. He's been out here for 3. You just kind of roll with it. But yeah, so for...
Is there a chance that Don and Jim were at that shop when Dylan was taking the grain truck over there? Yeah. And then from there, something happened? Because that's why his boots would be over there?
That's kind of the... Yeah.
That theory, if you follow it, would want to make it look like he was a young kid that just took off on his own, being reckless and wild. but at the same time, make it look like
somewhere.
Well, I don't know. They would make it look like he locked his truck.
Well, they're trying to point us in the direction of town, and you know, they're not trying to make it look like he took off. They know Dylan well enough. You're never gonna pull that off. They're trying to make it look like it's away from here. Nothing happened out here. It's away from here.
Halfway in between here, and they do put a padlock on it, but it's just a barbed wire gate. They said that's the first time Dylan's ever closed the gate when he's coming here to drop a truck off. But they said absolutely he had to leave that way because he closed the gate off of this road right here. And we know Dylan, he's going to take the shortest way to his trailer. He'd walk it, but he'd go straight across and have no problem walking through the desert.
He wouldn't take the road?
No.
He's by himself most of the time. He's been doing odd jobs all over, and he walks every place to move his equipment.
I mean,
find clue in the air.
Start flying, and like you said, just spiral inward.
Okay, perfect. Thank you guys so much.
The best theory would be so far that Dawn and Jim, the only other guys that had connections to the farm, and the first two people to search would have had interest in getting rid of Dylan because they would be the ones to kind of take over the farm. And the fact that Dylan and Dawn had a problem 3 or 4 weeks ago, and Dylan basically fired Dawn, so Dawn had motive to come back. Police detectives, nobody have talked to Dawn or Jim.
Jim didn't sound like. And Dawn happens to be Grandpa's good friend.
Yeah.
And Grandpa's
and he's back
business partner with Dylan, but Dylan doesn't like Dawn.
Right.
Wild.
So this is this is much more than just a missing person search. We're now dealing with like a bit of a riddle.
Looking to put down here for a minute, and then we're going to be wrapping up our search. Need to head as direct to Wendover as possible for fuel reasons. Do you know when the Alpha restriction's going to be open again?
09 Whiskey, I do have F-35s that are working low level in your direct path, direct Wendover, so I can't get you direct right now. How long will it be before you're asking for direct?
It'd be probably within the next, well, as soon as possible, but you tell me.
If you do a shutdown for 10 to 15 minutes, it'll probably work out with timing perfectly.
Yeah, that gives us plenty of time. I'll be in the air, probably calling you in about 20 minutes again. All right, so we have flown for about an hour. That's about all the fuel that we have right now to be able to get back to Wendover, to be able to top off. And honestly, it kind of feels like we're not doing much good right now, other than clearing areas to be sure that there's not a body laying on the ground or something that was obviously recently disturbed, which is still kind of hard to tell with the terrain out here. One good dust storm or rainstorm, which they had since he went missing, would easily cover up any tracks that were out here. So we basically need to land, talk with the family for a minute, and then head back over to Wendover and get fuel. And then I think before we spend any more time on this search, there's some more questions that need to be answered from people out here, the last people to see him, law enforcement, if they're going to get involved any further, which, you know, you'd think they would. However, this is kind of a weird area because it's in Utah, but Nevada law enforcement is handling it because they're closest. They need to do some fingerprinting, some interrogating, asking some hard questions to the people that could be of interest. So as far as what we're doing right now in the air, I think our work here is about done. We've covered a pretty good area as to where somebody could possibly be. Basically this whole little basin right here from mountain to mountain. And we're also fighting a little bit of air traffic out here with the fighter jets dropping ordnances right behind us. So the restricted military airspace controllers are keeping us out of that airspace that we flew through to get here, because obviously we got to steer clear of all the bombs and stuff they're dropping. So, and even with that, the family doesn't think that south of here was much of an area of interest. They were more focused on kind of north, northwest, and then towards town. So we'll talk to the family, and then I think as far as today goes, our work is probably done.
I'm gonna lie, it's kind of a weird one. In a situation like this where it's kind of assumed that there might be some foul play involved, but that's assumed by, you know, the kid's mom, who obviously trusts him and knows him, that he wouldn't go off and do something stupid, but you never know. There's so many unanswered questions. So basically we flew a lot, covered a lot of ground, more ground than actually anticipated. And if he was in this area, as far as like if he was like on surface level, passed out, fainted or something, we would have seen him. If he was recently buried, or if there were some earth disturbances, we probably could have seen those, because we saw recent tracks from other vehicles and stuff pretty easily. I know the family is still super frustrated because they can't get answers from anybody, but the whole thing that's kind of thrown me off about this is the fact that there's just there's not much of an investigation happening. It's just kind of people waiting to see, you know, what clue happens next, rather than actively pursuing maybe some of the people of interest or different things like that. So as far as what we can do within our, you know, capabilities today, I wish we could have you know, provided a little bit of closure to the family or done more, but we did as much as we could. I think we're gonna wrap it up, talk with the family, and head home.
Well, thank you guys, and you guys have a safe flight back or whatever.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, like I said, text me
eternally
later.
Grateful. I appreciate it.
Okay.
Thank you guys so much. And, yeah, I got your cell number, so I'll keep on.
Yeah.
Okay, so this was a while ago. This they did this video a while ago, but I just, like I said, I was trying to get a compilation of all the shows that Candice went on. And right there, from this is before James was arrested or made a person of interest. You know, he even was onto it, like, James and Jim, or James and Don, I should say, James Brenner and Don. I don't know. I think Don, there's a possibility he might know something, because remember that Don is the person that Don Hatley, or Hatley, I don't know how you pronounce it. It's spelled like Hatley, but he is the person that Jim brought those firearms to, remember, and told him to hold them. So, and Don's is the one that I've heard two different stories, right? Kurt said that Don just quit because he had a $20,000 check, right? But then the family says that Dylan got rid of Don because they had like a disagreement and he fired him. So I don't know what's true. What do you guys think is true? Did Don willingly just quit because he had that check, or did he get fired? And wonder why Kurt thinks that? Because he's the only one I've heard say that he had that check and he quit, right? Have you guys heard anything more about that? Okay, so next what we could do is either, do you want to go over the updated like timeline, first and then do the Sleuth Mom Candice interviews? Or do you want to do like, there's 2 of them. So, or do you want to watch one of those first and then do the updated? What do you think? Okay, so far I asked if the poll, do you think Candice has anything to do with Dylan's disappearance? And no, so we have the 78% says no, 22 says yes. Hey, if you guys are interested in any of my merch, I have 3 different logos. This one is called, I think this one's called Justice Equality logo. I have the Camille one from the Johnny Depp trial, and then I have another one that says like Love Justice. But here, I'll put up a, plus I'm practicing my Nightbot stuff. So let's see. I'm gonna put up the merch link, see if it works. Hold on. I love that I could just do it real quick. Okay, explanation merch. So this one will actually bring up, it'll bring up my store on the YouTube page, but then if you want a specific one, mods, you'll see like a specific one. There's 3 different ones. So one is like explanation. This one would be called, Justice merch. So if you do explanation, let's see, it'll take you to Teespring right to this one. So the other one will take me to my YouTube store, and then you could click one of those in the YouTube store. Remember, that's not all that I have. When you see the store, there's a different logos, different not different logos. I have all the different logos, but different styles of shirts, different products. But I can only put like 15 up in the store where you can look at them. But if you click on, let's say you click on this one, like a shirt that says this, then it'll bring on the right side. You'll be able to see all of the different ones. Actually, I could just show you. Hold on. Let me just put up the this merch real quick. So that's called what? Justice merch. So explanation, justice, merch. So this should take you to this one. And then, hold on. Give me 1 minute, guys. I want to show you something. And then we'll watch, maybe we'll watch one of Sleuth Mom's interviews, and then we'll do the timeline and then watch the other one. Okay, so let me remove this. And okay, so here is, let me show you real quick. Just so you, let me make sure that, yeah, that'll work. Okay, let me show you though how you get to it. Wait, hold on, let me go back. If you go to my page, here. You go to my page, this is my page. And you go to store, and then look. So I try to do a variety of the ones that like pop up, but there's more than what this shows, you know? Try to do a little bit of each. So let's say you want this style. I mean, you can click on any of these, and then you'll get all of the ones. So let's just click on this. And then down to the right, it should have, once it loads, you got all these colors. For each one, they have different options of colors. And then as soon as this loads, it'll show you all the products of this logo. And then this is my other Love Justice logo. It's taking a minute. I don't know why sometimes it takes a minute to load, but this is where it would be once it loads. Might have too much stuff going or something. Out of stock, but I don't know why it's not. The heck, dude? Hold on, let me try another one. It's supposed to work. I just maybe have too much stuff. Sometimes there is some glitches where I've had people like, it's not coming up, but it's, just keep trying. It should come up. Because if you don't want the actual one, like, okay, I don't want this one. I want like a different style short sleeve shirt, and it's not up here, or the color. Well, you could choose a color, but all the rest are supposed to come up here, but it's just for some reason it's my internet's being slow, but that's where you would find it. Then you got the Camille one, and then it should bring up all the things. But like I said, I just did a link for the specific Justice merch. So let's see here. Hold on. Let me do something real quick. My internet's sucking. It's sucking. Maybe I just have too much stuff. But let me like click on Justice one. I want to click on it. Where is it? Okay, here. Okay, let me click on this. This is the Justice merch. Maybe if we go straight to that. Wait. Oh, that's the Love Justice merch. I wanted to bring up this one. Man, it's just my internet. No, there we go. Wait, there's more than that. I don't know. There's definitely more options than that. I don't know why it's only bringing. Why is it not? But anyway, I'm sure if you have an issue, I'm sure you'll be able to get fined if you have to keep. Let's see. Is this the one I want? This is the one. This is this one. This should have a bunch of options. Let's see if it works right. Like I said, if you have any problems, let me know. But I love these. I wear these all the time. I feel like I get compliments too when I'm out. I have like 3 different long sleeves. I have short sleeve. I got the hoodies. But that's how you do it. My internet is just being an idiot. But it should come down right here. Okay, let's get back to Dylan. Okay. So, let me exit out of this. If there's anything else you ever want to know, like, oh, I can't figure out how to get there, let me know and I could just show you as we're live, you know? All right, so let me see. I started a couple things I wanted to address before we go. Okay, yeah, Lucas. That's news broadcast beeped out gay cross-dress. Oh, yeah, I already put this up, which is odd. Okay, and then Mad Cow, that's the thing. Like, I don't want to be like a drama channel or whatever you call it, where I'm like going after other like creators or people. So I'd rather just maybe like tell people that that is what their channel is, and then they could do it. You know, they could put it up. But just email me the timestamp since you already know, so I don't have to go looking, and I'll see. I don't know. I'll decide. You were totally right. I mean, I know you want to show everybody that you are, but why don't you just email me the timestamp or just tell people and we could put the link up to that and then people could go look. So just put it in the chat, the timestamp and what the video is, or email me. I'll put the link to the video in the timestamp and then people could go look. But what you have to do is also do the timestamp of where he yelled at you in the other live and said that you're lying. So they could watch both and see how you basically lied. I'd rather just do it like that. I don't think I want to like play it, but I hope you're not upset. I hope you understand, but thank you. But you are right. I know. We were there. I remember him saying that. But thank you for the chat. And truth for self-safety, Dylan is my nephew. I'm the one that had to pay JD for his poor services. I don't want no attention. I'm not seeking any fame. I want the truth out there. There's so much info that has to be private. Thank you. Okay, so you're the aunt. Wow. Or you're saying nephew, so you could be the aunt or uncle. But thank you for explaining. Maybe we could have like a dialogue, you know, behind the scenes, and you can maybe answer some things for me. Will you email me? Because I would like to maybe just know, you know, to be able to ask you like certain questions if I have it and you could answer. That'd be great. My email's in the descriptions of all the videos. In your bed crime story. Okay, so that was you in there. Okay, thank you. Because I didn't think the channel's name was Terry. Okay, thanks. And Dave, thank you for your super chat. You are awesome. I appreciate it. Leanne, who's Ringo who? Who are you saying Heavy D looks like? Mad Cows, Ev, do you think you could please play the part in the video? Oh, it's the same thing he offered to. No, you don't have to pay. Oh, just email me the details. Thank you. And yes, there is. I could find it. Let me start. Maybe I'll start playing the other video and I'll look for it. There is one. It's like he looks like he's in his like basketball, almost like maybe he's going to play a sport or playing. I don't know. It reminds me of somebody maybe going to play basketball, but I don't know what he's doing. But I think he has shorts on, right? And then he has the boots in front of him. And you're right. I'll find that. Okay. So hold on. Let me find this other thing I wanted to show you too. And then I wanted, as far as the weather, somebody sent me the weather of that day. And then I want to actually, I don't know why I haven't done this yet, where I want to go in and find it instead of just like wondering. But I'm trying to find the screenshot of somebody that actually looked it up earlier and sent me a screenshot. This was a while ago you sent me it. So I forget who sent it to me to give you a shout out. All right, hold on. Let me find it. Give me 1 minute. I would like play something while I do it, but I forgot for some reason my dang internet, when I have a video playing, it gets very choppy. Okay, so that's that. All right, you know what I think? Maybe I'll just wait till I look it up myself and then add it with it, because I don't know where I'll put that, but I want to show you. Hold on 1 second. There are some other things. Where's my file for Dylan? There it is. Just bear with me. Just bear with me and chat amongst you guys. How's everybody's day going though? Everybody doing pretty good? I think I'm going to try to cover this other case that I just started looking into. Maybe later on tonight I'll do a video. Try to get Bella to come up with me. We could do it, or maybe even tomorrow if the Kurt thing doesn't come through. You know what? I can't find the I'll get back with you on that, because then I'll be able to actually try to find my own information too. Hey, Karmic Vibes. Hey, Alpha Ties, Autumn in New York. All right, let me play this Sleuth Mom, one of her videos now. Because so this one is like one of the very first interviews with Candice. From what I was told, like I said, Nancy Grace, I think, was the first one you said, right? You guys, everybody was saying, and then the Sleuth Mom might be the second, or very close to one of the first. But there's two, so shoot, I don't know if when I download them if I have the dates on which one. Let me you could tell by how they start it which one's first. So I'm gonna play one and see if it's not the first one. I'm gonna go back and get the other one, because I want to do the first one from Sleuth Mom, and so I'll do it in order. Okay. So let me remove this. All right. Okay. So hopefully I'll pick the right one, the first pick. Okay, let's see if this one is the right one.
Everyone, good evening. So many people here tonight to hear about Dylan's story. I really appreciate you guys all coming out. And of course, you know that I am joined tonight by Dylan's mom, Candice. Hi, Candice. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. And so just before we even get started, I want to remind everyone in the chat to please stay respectful. She is willing to answer whatever questions that you guys may have, but please keep them in the realm of, kindness. This family is missing their son. And so, Candice, why don't you tell us a little bit about Dylan?
So Dylan has been out in Lucin farming. This would be his third summer. The kid, since the time he was walking, that's all he ever wanted to do was.
Wait, before everybody leaves, because I feel like a lot of people are leaving, I just want to show you these real quick one more time, because there are some new people that came in who didn't see. I'm doing 2 giveaways for members. They're all like the famous serial killers in history. They're tumblers. They come with a little straw and her card, Mez. It's Bedrock Workshop art by Mez. She's in the chat. You guys, you could put up your the link for Mez. It's got like little blood drips. They're amazing. They're so cool, like newspaper clippings. So I'm doing 2 of them, members for members. Oh, look, the green screen is here. Actually, hold on, let me just show you. So I'm doing 2 of them for members. So if you want to join, it's like the lowest tier is only $1.99, and so you'll be able to enter in the giveaway. It'll increase your chances, because I'm just going to pull from the members list. So if you're interested, join, guys. Come join the membership. I'm going to be doing more giveaways. Oh, sorry, my scratch. I'll try to be careful. They're not identical. They're similar, but they're not identical. They have different ones. So how cool. Isn't that cool? I love them, dude. So, and it comes with like these little plastic straw. So I'm going to probably draw it tomorrow or next live. Whatever the next live, I'll pull the winner. So, and they keep your coffee so warm, guys. Amazing. So join. Okay, so now I'm going to continue. I just wanted to do it one more time before everybody leaves. So I know it's about that time where... Okay, so I'm going to continue. Sally Scott, hello. Oh, okay, here we go.
Farm, and his dad Justin is a farmer. So Dylan, ground's getting tough to buy for a young kid coming up. So Dylan found some ground in Lucin, Utah, and him and his grandfather partnered on it. So for the last 2.5 years, Dylan has been out there doing groundwork, tearing out sagebrush in the middle of this miserable hot desert, and just loving it. He now has 1 pivot running. There is good water out there, amazingly. He's got a big deep well. He's got a pivot running. He lives out there in the summer. He's planted it. He has done everything on his own. And it was his dream. His whole dream was coming through. Yeah, true. His first crop is finally coming up. You know, that's all he's done is work towards that. And he just was so happy it was coming up. He was just thrilled. I mean, he'd send pictures to everybody. Just, my grain's coming up. So Dylan is not a kid who walked away from this farm. Dylan does not play video games. He doesn't go out boating in the weekends. He'd snow machine a little bit in the winter with his friend JD, when there was no farming. But the summer is farm. That's all that kid does.
So it sounds like he is extremely focused and level-headed. Honestly, very, very mature for 19, it sounds like.
Yes. And everybody in our community, here in Twin Falls, Idaho community, and where his dad Justin's at in eastern Idaho, he's worked for all the local farmers. He helps them. He does custom work. You can't find a person that will say anything besides, that's the hardest working teenager I've ever met. He just is focused on it. So he would not walk away from his farm. We know that.
Right. So tell me a little bit about how you guys found out that Dylan was missing, the events that you guys might know leading up to this, and, what happened the weekend of that he disappeared.
So what we know now, the facts we have that we've uncovered. So Dylan's last physical sighting was in Montello, Nevada, which is about 25 miles from his farm. Let's see, it'd be the southwest of his farm. And he goes in there and eats a lot because it's the only place around and they have hot food. And then he got a phone. He called his grandmother on Saturday morning and said, it's raining. I got to go put my seed truck away. He was in a panic. I'll call you back. because if the seed gets wet and sprouts, he can't plant it. And he was trying to finish planting. That
So he was at his farm on Saturday
No,
morning.
we
Then.
do not know that. We got a phone call saying he
Okay,
had
but
to go. Yeah,
it was
So-
in fact him on the phone though. Like it
Yes,
wasn't somebody.
yes.
Okay. Yep.
Yep,
Okay.
Yep. That was our
Gotcha.
last contact. We're waiting on Verizon to see exactly where that ping came from. We haven't got where that phone call. We've got the general area of the tower, but that's the whole general area. So we're trying to get a more exact location so we can see if he was actually at his farm or if he stayed in Montello or where was he?
Right,
So
that makes sense because he could have spent the night somewhere, woke up to rain, and was like, "I have to get back to my farm to put the grain truck away."
correct.
Okay.
So there's some, and I'll leave names out. There's some gentlemen that have helped him on his farm that live out there. So Karen, his grandmother, did not hear back from him Saturday. And I'll just tell you, so Dylan, just to clarify, because we have had questions, it was nothing to go 2 or 3 days without hearing from Dylan. He's down there farming. He's doing his thing. The kid was famous at breaking phones. His phone is always busted. But one of us was always in contact, whether it was his father, Justin, or it was myself or one of the grandparents. Somebody was always in contact with him every day. So it took a day kind of to figure out that nobody had been in contact with him. So his grandmother had the people that are out there go check on the camper, and they said his pickup's here, it's locked, no Dylan. So she still hadn't alerted us just because, he's out there, he's been out there a while. He could have, went into town with somebody, just, it wasn't a huge alarming at that moment. Then Monday, which would have been Memorial Day, May 30th, Karen started calling around. And so JD, who is Dylan's best friend, called me and said, "Hey, have you talked to Dylan?" And I said, "No." And then the triangle started going. So then I got a hold of Justin, his father. "Have you talked to Dylan?" No. And so then the panic set in. Nobody talked to Dylan since Saturday morning. And our biggest fear was always a farm accident. Did he get in a PTO? Did he break a leg? Did he fall in his grain? That's the things that go through your head with farms.
Right.
So Justin was headed back from Las Vegas with our daughter, Brooklyn, and we headed out from Twin Falls, and we all met there. So I had called the police on that. We talked to the people that we knew in the area, and nobody had seen Dylan. So we called the police and got him out there, and they got search and rescue out there. Search and rescue, it was somewhere between 4 and 5 that they showed up, and it was within the first half hour or hour and a half to second hour of the search that they found his boots.
Okay. And where did they find his boots?
So his boots were behind a dirt pile that was just south of the shed that his truck was parked in, like you have up on the picture. And they were just casually tossed out there. Like somebody just walked out there and tossed his boots. And the problem with this, with the rain and stuff in this desert, is if it's not a spot that absorbs the water or that holds the water, when you step in it, it's just sand. It doesn't really leave prints. It's got to be one of the places that pulls down to leave a trace. So we have no clue how these boots got there.
Okay. And he's not the type of person that just like walks around barefoot or anything like that. That's not in his character.
No, and it's pokey out there. There's all the desert thorns, and I mean, you're not just going to be walking out there in socks or barefooted. Even tennis shoes hurt. They get through them. You need boots out there.
Now, whenever you guys found the boots, were they ruined in any way? Like, were they shredded or anything to indicate that there would have been a reason that he took his boots off?
No. I'm betting they weren't over a month and a half old. And we knew he'd bought new boots not long before. And Dylan hammers boots fast, but no, they were just the typical, had the desert dirt on them, a little bit of hydraulic oil, just work boots, no holes, nothing. And Dylan was the type of kid that would wear his boots until you had to have new boots. Like, he didn't just go. Dylan wasn't a material person. He was material, or Dylan isn't. Let me rephrase that. He's a person that he will wear a pair of pants until, you basically have to throw them away. He likes to spend all his money on tractors, his equipment, not material clothes, stuff like that. That's nothing to him. I mean, he'll wear a shirt until, you can see half of his chest hanging out of it. He doesn't care. He's out there working.
Right.
And he has a very distinct step. He has a very distinct way that his boots are worn on the side, the way he steps, the way he wears them and doesn't put his pants under. I mean, they are Dylan's boots.
So someone was asking in the chat, was his seed truck near that spot? And
Yeah.
so the distance, you guys can kind of see in this picture here, this blue shed here is where his grain truck was. They currently have it pulled out because they were looking at the grain and checking to see, you know, could he have been in there? How much moisture the grain could have gotten, things of that nature. But it was semi near the shed. But
Yeah.
why he would have thrown his boots over that dirt mound that you guys see and then walked back to his shed, it just doesn't make sense.
No, and the dirt mound is the opposite direction from his camper, from where he lives in the summer when he's out there farming.
Okay, yeah, because he lives, it's about 5 miles, correct?
Yeah, yep.
The other direction. Okay, and then someone else asked, did anyone check the pond that he was making?
So the pond was fully functional. We did completely drain the pond.
Okay.
We pumped all the water out of the pond. And we did initially, like the first day, there was some marks where you could tell he'd been down there, and they were slip marks. It wasn't slip marks like it looked like he had fallen in, but there was slip marks, and so we immediately drained the pond all the way.
Okay. And someone said, were there any footprints or tracks found around the boots at all?
No, nothing. And the ones you could kind of see in the picture where it's a little bit disturbed, that is search and rescue.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yep. So you see where they come up and over, you can see where it's been disturbed. That's search and rescue.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, so tell me a little bit about Dylan's truck and his camper. Was it locked? Were you guys able to get it right in? Was anything stolen from it? Anything obviously missing, things like that.
Yeah. So the first evening that we were there, we went out to his pickup. So we were looking for his guns immediately. Where's Dylan's guns? And his pickup was locked, which is just not him at all. He doesn't lock his pickup anywhere, especially out there. He doesn't lock it in town. Well, we couldn't see, you couldn't tell. So Justin busted the back window out of his pickup. We did not notice the 4-wheel drive at this point because we were just frantic. We're just searching. There's no guns in his pickup. So as the search continues and we all start, getting our heads a little bit clearer, we start looking at Dylan's pickup, and you can clearly see how dirty the inside of it is, dusty and everything. So just imagine what the outside would look like. The pickup has been pressure washed. So there's no mud on the tires. There's not even dirt on the tires. There's no tracks. And for it being pouring rain, that pickup, that doesn't make sense. And if you go, you'll see in the video when you go to the front tire that when it goes to it, that they clearly they forgot to wash the wheel well on the front tire. So, the little bit of dirt that's on it's just from the sand blowing, but the pickup, it rained all weekend. It's like,
if he had been driving this, you would definitely expect a lot more mud.
Yeah.
And even just splattered up the sides or anything like that.
And then for it to be in 4 low, when Dylan, he's been cussing, and that's the pressure washer mark you can see right there. When you get really close to something and you pressure wash it, it leaves marks if you don't get it. You get one spot really good and not the other. So he knew his 4-wheel drive didn't work. It's been an issue. He would not put it in 4 low. He absolutely would not put it in 4 low.
Now, the damage that's on the front there, was that already there? That's not new. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's not new. It's a farm pickup.
Did he own a pressure washer? I mean, obviously he probably did for his farm equipment.
Yes, and it was out there on his farm by his pump, nowhere near the pickup. And that's about the only way you could, get that mud. As the lady who has helped me with the timeline puts it, it's like gorilla poop. It sticks to everything. It doesn't just wear off in a rainstorm. You've got to physically get it off yourself.
Right. So someone is asking, was he getting along with the farm hands? You know, how many guys did he have working there? And, you know, did he get along with them? Was there anybody who could have hated him unintentionally or anything like that?
No, he just had some gentlemen that were older, not elderly, but older, that live out there that would help him out here and there when he needed it. He didn't need a pile of help because he only had one pivot going, but they'd help him mechanic and stuff. But there wasn't anything there. You know, they were buddies and did their thing, and they've been around as we've been searching for him.
Okay, and then were all of his guns accounted for? Was everything like that there?
We're still missing a pistol.
Okay. And he wasn't, sorry to even ask this, but he wasn't suicidal or anything like that, was he?
No, the kid was, his first crop of grain was coming up. The kid was on top of the world. You know, everybody told him, like he said, everybody told him when he went out there, they'll never do it. I mean, we all had friends. Dylan's crazy. You're not going to grow anything out there. And that was just his goal, you know.
Prove them all wrong.
And I can answer this question that's on there on the rain. And yeah, we're aware of the rain and that a lot of it gets washed away, but there's not a trace. You know, the way that desert sits up is if you're on higher ground and the water runs down, the higher ground sets up probably, I would bet you it's hard enough within 5 or 6 hours. It's not going to leave footprints. But Dylan's pickup, where his pickup's sitting right now that you can see, it's sitting up on a hill. So if he were to pull up in there after the rain, because even our pickups when we arrived there Monday left tracks. So yeah, on the upper part, like I get that because the way that ground sets up, but it's where the water's held and there's no way you could walk from your pickup to the camper, how his thing's set up without hitting one of those low spots. Like there is just no trace, not even a trace of the pickup being pulled in. There's no tracks behind it, nothing.
Okay, so someone is asking about the drifter guy who asked for a ride. A lot of us had seen the initial reports of someone flagged him down and then asked him to use the phone and things like that. Later, we had seen that you guys had kind of announced that you believe that he's not involved. Are you able to elaborate a little bit more on that?
Yeah, so everybody kind of ran with the chase deal, and all we had Chase up as was a person of interest. Everybody in their mind twisted that into suspect. So Dylan did give Chase a ride out of the desert on Wednesday, May 25th. That is confirmed. There's witnesses. He took him to town. He dropped him off. So we were being pointed in different directions by people in the area saying, you know, you need to talk to him. You know, you need to get a hold of this guy and talk to him. So we immediately, you know, that's where we go. Like, we need to talk to this guy. That's what we're being told. Well, when we couldn't find him is when we put him up as a person of interest. Chase has since, so Box Elder County, he tried calling into them, and the Box Elder County detective confirmed this with us. He tried calling into them all day. I want to say it was Thursday of last week, and they would not respond to him or call him back. When he couldn't get a hold of them, finally, he actually reached out to me personally and called me. And so he's like, I wasn't even there. I was in Utah. And we have since cleared that. The detectives have cleared it too. So it just kind of, when it said person of interest, and we just were desperately trying to find him to figure out if it had anything to do with it, people automatically threw it into suspect, not person of interest.
Right. Yeah, that's what. Unfortunately, that's the bad side of the internet sleuths. You know, any type of straw that we can grasp at, we are going to grab it and run, basically. Not necessarily always a good thing, but sometimes it is. You know, sometimes, like Gabby Petito case, internet sleuths were basically able to help locate her, and so it goes both ways.
I understand. He has been. We've accounted for whereabouts, and you know, so we've moved on from that.
So I'm going to flip through some of the search pictures that were posted in the Facebook group.
Mm-hmm.
And if there's anything that kind of stood out, like it looks like you guys are really going everywhere, basically.
Oh yeah, we
Now,
had amazing search party.
Have you guys had the hounds out yet, or cadaver dogs, anything like that?
So the cadaver dogs have been out. The hounds were called off because of the rain and the contamination from all the people, because the bloodhounds need a solid trail. But the cadaver dogs have been all over where his truck was, his boots were, his camper, in between. They have been everywhere. So we're trying to get more cadaver dogs out where Elko County is being so uncooperative, because we have a couple places there that we want to run dogs, but we are getting no help from Elko County. They are not helping us whatsoever with the search. So all these pictures that you're seeing, this is all on the Utah side. So the Nevada border is probably about 14 miles from where my son's farm was. So you take that into consideration, and you've got Utah telling us they cannot go onto the Nevada side, and Nevada telling us that Utah has to invite us in, but they have yet to call it a criminal case. So all we're asking for is search and rescue's help, and they are refusing. They won't even talk to me. Nobody will even talk to me. They tell people who call in, we got a team, they're working on it. They say they need to profile Dylan. They need to talk to people who need Dylan and profile him. Well, why don't you call his mom?
Yeah.
So it's really frustrating because the Nevada side's the exact same, but we can't get anybody out there. So we're taking it back into our own hands and trying to locate some cadaver dogs in the area. I did talk to one lady tonight, and hopefully we'll find some more, because they're not going to do it.
Now, did they search his truck at all or lift fingerprints, anything like that?
So the officers, no, I should not say the officers. The officers were great. The detectives have done nothing to treat this as a crime. It should have been treated, or, however they word it. It should have been treated as one from the very get-go. And I see, as far as I'll answer that, really, the drop of blood on the boots, I was told last Wednesday by a detective, we found blood on the boots, and we found a drop of blood on the boots, and they're at the lab, and it's getting tested. Well, we found out that was a lie on Saturday when they slipped up and said the boots were still in the back of the detective's SUV, because he kept him in case of
chain of custody if this goes to court.
Right.
That's awful.
And anybody who knows anything about cadaver dogs, they do not go off the scent of blood. That's bloodhounds. Cadaver dogs are strictly going off a search.
Sorry, guys. I didn't know if I played that, it would play the audio, the video. Okay, hold on. Let me rewind it just like 20 seconds because it cut off. Okay.
We're still in the back of the detective's SUV, because he kept him in case the cadaver dogs needed him. Now,
oh my God, what about chain of custody if this goes to court?
Right.
That's awful.
And anybody who knows anything about cadaver dogs, they do not go off the scent of blood. That's bloodhounds. Cadaver dogs are strictly going off as searching for human remains.
And there was a body I seen that was found during the search.
Yeah, well, but it was on the other side. It was over by Wendover. There was no relation. That gentleman has been missing since January.
Oh, wow. Well, thank God his family finally has closure at least.
Yeah. So these boots have finally made it to the lab Monday. What was that? The 6th, June 6th. They finally made it to the lab. A full week after they were found in a young man missing and being lied to and said there's blood on him, they were sent to the lab finally. They finally on Monday called me and wanted our youngest boy Colton to go in and swab for DNA for comparison, and for his friend JD to go in and swab for stuff that he had touched that they just wanted where he'd been in the camper. So a full week. So they're doing all of this testing and DNA, so they say, but they still won't treat it as foul play.
That's insane. And it literally comes down to his age, basically.
Right. Well, and that's, I've tried to explain, you know, and even I mean, Dylan didn't even really know how to play video games. Like, he might try with a friend here and there when he shows up in a situation, but it's not him. It's his farm is his everything.
Now, did Dylan have a girlfriend or, you know, a special lady that he could have been meeting up with? You know, anything like that that would have moved his truck seat up? I know that that was one of the points that you had made earlier.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. Dylan was not interested in dating right now. It's hard to fathom for most people how dedicated this 19-year-old was to his son or his farm. He'd come to town so that he could go to the tractor stores, you know, go get his parts, come see us, go to Eastern Idaho where, you know, his father Justin lives, go get parts, see the family, and then right back to the farm. He did not have any interest besides his farm.
Is there anything that we can do, such as email or call law enforcement to assist with search dogs or anything like that? The chat is wanting to know.
The biggest thing we can do right now is follow the Find Dylan Rounds page and push on Elko. We have got to push on Elko County because they're the only ones we can, you know, we've done the Utah side. Utah, you know, Box Elder, there's been a lot of things that have been dropped and not handled right by the detectives, but their search and rescue was amazing. And then they brought out Weber County also, and they brought out their chopper, and they brought out their cadaver dogs, and those guys, you know, when Diesel Brothers were up there, and then we had York up there, one of the other pilots, and they're just amazed. There's no ground out there that doesn't have, like, we didn't miss anything. But we need to do that to the Nevada side because it's only 14 miles away.
And so,
and like I said, just so everybody's clear, Nevada is telling us that Box Elder County is the one leading the investigation. So they have to be in charge of it. But Box Elder County is not releasing it as an official crime. There's no crime. There's no proof of a crime. So that means Elko does not need to be invited in, especially their search and rescue. We're not asking for a tactical team. We're asking for the dogs and the search and rescue to come help us, you know, because we're all going to go back out there. We have another huge search party coming out this weekend, and it's like, assist us with dogs, help us with anything.
Have you guys reached out to EquiSearch by any chance?
You know what? I had a lady send that to me on Facebook today, and I was going to look into it. I just haven't had a chance yet.
I strongly, strongly recommend it. They are absolutely amazing with what they do, whether you get Tim Miller or Dave Rader, depending on which division would come out there. They are phenomenal. So strongly, strongly recommend that you go out there or get a hold of them. They have drones, they have the dogs, they have a little bit of everything, as well as trained professionals that can come out and assist. You know, they won't take over necessarily, but they will assist.
Well, and that's what we need is, I mean, we're not professionals at this. You know, I mean, we're trying to organize this and do the best we can, but we're not search and rescue for a living. We're winging it, you know. We're trying to stay organized and keep everybody focused. And, you know, we've mapped pins. My mom has a huge map. We made people check in and out. You know, we gave them numbers, and then as they were texting in their pin drops, my mom, and we had another volunteer come out, and then my friend Megan. So all of this was coordinated and done with absolutely no help from Box Elder County. None. We did this all on our own. All the maps we have, the pinning, the keeping track of everybody. Because, you know, our biggest thing is there's snakes out there. There's scorpions. There's mine shafts. There's all kinds of crazy stuff a person can get themselves in a pickle. So, you know, we gave everybody their number, and by the end of the night, we accounted for every team coming back in.
Someone else is asking about the phone pings. We know that his phone did ping near his farm.
Yeah.
Correct?
So his farm's in the radius of phone pings. So the phone pings a 15.4 square mile radius off of the tower that it pinged off of. So he was 15.4 square miles. I guess it's a circular mile is how they do it. So yes, his farm was part of that, which that's why we're like, okay, he's here. But there's also a lot of other area, including part of Nevada, that's part of that. So the phone ping's great. We know his phone. We know it was there somewhere, whether or not it was him but that was at 3:41 in the afternoon was the last time his phone pinged. So like I said,
on which day?
On Saturday, May 28th.
Okay, 3:40 in the afternoon on Saturday the 28th. Okay. And he had been, so the flyer, whenever the new flyer came out, it says that the bar that he was seen at was the 27th, correct?
Correct. Friday the 27th.
Okay. And that was in Monticello.
Montello.
Okay, sorry.
No, it's fine. Everybody gets them confused. There's a couple of them out there.
Okay. And no, Leanne Hicks, the inside of the truck was not cleaned.
No.
It was very dusty, everything like that. Burden, if you want to join the Facebook group, anyone who is wanting to know the phone number that we need to call for this police station, Frank has posted the Facebook group. This is his official Facebook group. All of the information that you guys are going to need or want is in there. They also have the phone numbers and everything for these law enforcement agencies posted so that we are able to call, send emails, whatever. It doesn't go directly to the police force, but basically to their bosses, so that we're not bogging down the police station itself with phone calls, but to the people who decide their budgets, basically, and if they're going to send help or not.
Yeah, and I can't find anything on any private search and rescue out of Elko County. It's all sheriff controlled, I believe. Okay. Box Elder, the first evening they have a volunteer, division of it too. And those guys were amazing too. And that's who first came out that night, was the volunteer end of it. And then the next day they sent the sheriff's side of the search and rescue. But I'm not sure how Elko's formed.
Gotcha. And so Cece is asking, what about the trailer? Someone cleaning up that perfect may have gone to wash their hands or flush a weapon. Did the police search the inside of the trailer at all?
No, the police didn't go in the trailer until like Wednesday or Thursday. I think it was Wednesday. The detectives finally went in the trailer, but the police, they didn't do it. They didn't search anything. They treated it 100% as this kid's out goofing off. That's why they allowed us to knock the back window out of the pickup. That was the first night we knocked the back window out of the pickup to get in it.
Okay. And so In It to Win It says, what about Dawn and Jim? The only other guys who have connections to the farm, Dawn and Jim would be the ones to take over the farm. They had problems 3 to 4 weeks ago, and Dylan fired Dawn.
So Dawn has been out there keeping the farm running since. And you look at everybody. I mean, they even look at the parents, of course. But Dawn and Jim, they weren't there when Dylan took his truck in. We really have no reason. They've been out there with him the whole time. And if, as far as taking over the farm, I mean, if you logistically or logically think about that, do they really think we're going to keep his farm running with somebody else if our son is gone? And it's not even a lucrative farm right now. It's just going. Dawn and Jim aren't capable of doing. I mean, it's a lot of work. So yes, I mean, I understand the question, and I'm not shrugging it off. I just, like, we have looked into it. We've looked at every aspect, and we're not going that direction. I should say, I know the detectives will interview him if they ever decide it's criminal, but at this point they've talked to him. They've been around the whole time. So, I don't have a straight answer. I wish I did, but that's my and the family's feeling on it. If the police would get involved a little more, there might be different feelings. But right now, the feelings that we get as a family, you know, that's not a place we're taking it to.
Okay. And I know that a lot of that, I was waiting for that to pop up because I know you had tried not to say their names earlier. But the helicopter video that came out this afternoon did state their names. And so I knew that a lot of people were going to kind of,
and that's fine. And that's good with the interviews. We can clear
Mhm.
up a lot of
Yeah.
you know, the people say, well, you know, what about this and what about that? And it's okay to ask questions because then they can get a clear view of where we're at in trying to find him. You know, it helps.
Right. Absolutely. Okay. And so, Riley, no, they have not checked for fingerprints, I don't believe, correct?
They actually let us take the pickup home. It's back at his father's, Justin's, to get a back window put in it because where they never roped it off, and we had so many people out there. I mean, we've had hundreds and hundreds, and everybody's went out there because even when we had our big search party on Saturday, well, and there's people there every day, but the great big one, they were all over everything. We didn't even have assistance from Box Elder County. We had an officer out there for a couple hours and then he left and he didn't even come to the search party. He stayed at the trailer. And then one of the search and rescue guys from Box Elder County, and he was amazing. He stayed out all day, but he was actually out physically searching. But so the pickup at this point, you would be pulling hundreds of prints. I mean, it's so contaminated. There's not even anywhere to go with it now. I mean, there's just too many.
Right. How old or new is that truck? Does it have GPS that you guys would be able to pull from?
So it's a 15, I believe, but it didn't have the Ford Care or whatever Ford uses was not hooked up.
Okay. Cece is recommending to please get a really good lawyer. A good lawyer can not only pressure law enforcement, but make evidence and witness statements available. They can also call special higher investigation forces in.
Yeah, and that's a good idea. I haven't thought of consulting with an attorney. You wouldn't think you would have to, but
yeah. I know. It's sad. It's really sad, the fact that law enforcement isn't pushing the way that you would think. You know, everybody thinks whenever you have a missing person that all of the resources that you see on TV are made readily available. It's just not the case.
So I'll tell you how bad it's been with the law enforcement. We got a tip that we followed that was false, and it told us that Dylan was being held somewhere in Montello. So we got names, we got everything. They're watching this house. They're not going to let Dylan out, you know. So it took us getting Elko County out there. Justin called the Utah detective and said if they didn't come out and do something on this lead, he was going to take matters into his own hands. I had to actually call 911 into Elko, tell them what was going on, and here we have a mob of an angry family saying this is what's going on. These are the people's names. The names we got, they took the names serious, but not, I mean, they sent out 6 deputies to go search and knock and talk, and they did do that, but it took us threatening to take it into our own hands and calling 911 to say we are going to take this into our own hands to get Elko County out there to follow this lead.
That's devastating.
Yes. So that is the struggle we have been facing. And I know Elko County's not going to want to hear it, and they don't like that I'm saying it, but that is what happened. That is absolutely what happened.
This is what David Robinson's been going through with his missing son, Daniel. Exactly. Buckeye, Arizona, almost 1 year now.
Yeah,
and honestly, Naomi Irion, a lot of you guys followed her case as well. Law enforcement basically told her brother that she just went off on her own. You know, she was a teenager. She could do what she wanted because she was technically an adult. He had to go to the Walmart on his own and ask them to pull for surveillance footage. And he had to watch his sister being kidnapped on surveillance footage instead of police just doing their jobs. And so it's sad. And she was also in Nevada. So it doesn't really shock me that Nevada's police force is just being essentially worthless for you guys.
Yeah, they are in no way offering assistance. And like I said, they just keep going back to this. Utah has to invite us in, but it doesn't even have an official like criminal case number. So, you don't have to have permission to send search and rescue out. I was told on the phone by a Nevada detective when I gave him some areas to search and begged for help. I was told by him, well, it's BLM land, so we need to get a hold of BLM. And I'm like, no, you don't. We've been searching Bill. You don't have to. But that they would send BLM out, but not them.
Wow.
When does BLM work a missing child? I mean, BLM would be an absolute great asset to help in the search because they know the area. They got the maps. They're familiar with that kind of stuff. So in that way, they would be an absolute help. But if BLM comes across something, they're not law enforcement like that. They're not going to report and work with the other agencies. That's not their job.
Right.
No,
Yes, this case does need national attention, Snickers. I agree. That's what made them finally do something in Naomi's case. The best thing that you guys can do is share this video, share the other creators that are making videos, the Diesel Brothers video. Like, we got to get all this out there so that we can get more people interested in Dylan's story. That's why Candice is here tonight. We want to get everyone in here to see his face, see what's happening in this family's case so that they can get the help and the assistance that they need. So go ahead and answer this question. I know you were getting ready to. Sorry.
Yeah. So everybody that has confirmed he was at the bar that night, nobody has said there was a situation. So that was never brought up by anyone. So I would say no to that.
So now what about the bar and the area surrounding it? Did they have cameras around there?
I highly doubt it. Montello's like 300 people.
Right.
Maybe. I mean,
yeah, we looked at that yesterday. It's like literally like in the middle of nothing. And then it's just like, bam, little town.
Yeah. There's just, amazingly, the cell service out there is amazing, which is crazy. But I highly doubt anybody up there. But that's another thing that law enforcement needs to go in and ask. These small town people, they don't want to turn us.
I just want to make a comment. Where is it at? Somebody saying, where'd it go when I started? Yeah, to get people sit on your butts. If I was that close, I would be out there. I almost made the trip, but I can't afford it. I was trying to plan a trip. I looked into it. I live in Ohio, so it's really far away. My car was in the shop, so I was like, okay, if I rent a car, probably smarter to fly in. And I tried to like price it so I could help. But man, it would probably, for one person, it probably would have cost me like a $3,000 round trip for places to stay, the flight, and then renting a car. And then I would want to bring somebody with me because a girl going out there by myself. So it would probably be easy, like $4,000 or $5,000 for two of us to travel. I just don't have that kind of money. So some of us just can't do it. We can't afford it. It's not us sitting on our butts because we're lazy and we don't want to help. Echo, that's not it at all. If we were as close as some of these other locals, heck yeah, I would be there. I said I'm close to even going from all the way from Ohio. Like, so no, it's not that some of us, but a lot of us just can't afford it we're not able to travel that far. But yeah, if we were as close as Ty or some of the people that are able to, yeah, we would. So, I don't know. I just feel like that comment's kind of rude because no, that's not true. Not true at all. Okay. So, what do you guys think so far of the interview? I'm sorry, I'm trying to be in chat as much as possible, but in order for me to have some kind of visuals, I have to sit there and share each picture one by one. So I don't know, maybe, or you guys could stare at my face, but it's I'm trying to keep Dylan's face out there. So I'm sharing pictures. But because of that, I'm not able to be in chat. So I do apologize. So, I don't know if I'm going to have time to play. I'll finish this interview, but then I've missed my walk. I just want to do my exercising and eat dinner and stuff. But, so yeah, we'll finish this and then maybe we could do another live later or some other time to do the rest of the interviews. Cause I still have probably like 3 or 4 other interviews I wanted to go through. Basically going through all the Candice interviews that she's done. So, all right, I'm going to continue this and yeah, I'll try to pop in chat. I might just stay in chat now and and just share a picture every once in a while so I could at least chat with you guys because I like hearing what you guys think. Plus, I don't want to miss something if somebody catches something in the interview because the whole point of doing it live with you guys is to catch things to see if all of the interviews are the same story, if there's anything that we could catch that could be important. So, okay.
Turn their cameras over to us. It'd be something that law enforcement would have to make happen, and they have no interest in doing it.
Someone said Twin Falls, Idaho, search and rescue is supposed to be assisting in the search this weekend.
So we actually live up in the Twin Falls area, and I know I've had some friends that have told me they're getting involved. So that would be great because we're going to put a post on Facebook tomorrow with what our plans are. So we'll just, we'll see where we end up at. The area, I should say, we'll, map a rendezvous part where everybody starts from. Because that's the one thing that we really stress, that we don't want to get into a situation. We want everybody to come to the same place to start because it is nasty terrain out there and it is easy to get yourself in a bad position. And we don't want anybody else to be added to this list of missing in, the Montello area. So, we just want to keep everybody safe that comes and searches too.
Right. Because not only do you guys have to worry about critters out there, but there's also a lot of squatters that live out in this area, correct?
Yes, it is a huge squatter area. And these people, they consider what they squat on theirs. They put up private property signs and they got guns and you don't go on their property.
Now, you guys it was 640 acres. Is that right?
Yeah, that's what Dylan and his grandfather partnered on, was 640.
Now, did he have any trail cameras or anything like that in his area?
No, and I see the question, and there's really not many trail cams out there. There's no game. You might see an antelope or two here and there, but people aren't going out there hunting. There's nothing out there. Further up in the mountains on the other side, yeah, but I think we've seen 2 antelope the whole time. There's not a lot out there.
Right. Okay. And then somebody earlier had asked about the height of the business partners. Would they have had to pull the seat forward in order to drive his truck?
No, they would have been back. They're both bigger guys.
Okay.
Yep, they're both bigger guys. And Don's very, very husky, like where the steering wheel is. And sorry, Don, if you're listening, no offense. He wouldn't have been able to fit.
Mm-hmm. So is there a private investigator assisting you?
We've had one. We're focusing on our own right now. The tips are being called into him and Box Elder, but for the most part, we're kind of at a brick wall. We need something. We need some more searching, and we need some, somebody to tell us more. We know somebody knows something in that area. There's just, somebody knows something, and media gets people talking. The PI, he got us some information about people, and we followed up on that and did the diligence. He did his due diligence. It's just kind of a dead end. We're at a dead end. We gotta get to the Nevada side and really comb that and see what we can find. See if we can find something, and move forward from there.
Right. So BC is asking, did he have a computer or tablet hooked to his phone? He didn't initially, but you guys were able to get one, correct?
Yeah. So no, my cousin went and got another phone and reactivated it under Dylan's number to hack into his Facebook and Snapchat, which he has completed. And it's just like we suspected. There's nothing but pictures of tractors and farm and water and what he was doing out there. Nothing that says, oh, wait a minute, it was and just what Dylan does. And as far as the tablet and the computer, Dylan didn't use that stuff. He used a phone because he had to. He wasn't an electronic kid. His favorite thing, it's always, this stupid phone is glitchy. This stupid phone is broke. Well, son, it's the way.
Look, I'm going to eat dinner with you guys. My mom made some, oh, it looks delicious. Oh wait, it's green. The broccoli's green, kind of. So it's you're seeing the green screen, and the colors look so weird because the green screen is mashed potatoes, broccoli, and steak. Why does that look so weird? I'm excited. I'm so hungry. What are you guys eating for dinner? So I could eat this, so then when I get done with my live, I could go on my walk. Broccoli. Look. You can't see it. Okay. So what do you guys think so far? Sorry, I'm chewing. Hey, Eve Servant. All right, I'm going to be eating and watching or listening. But let me know your guys' thoughts. Okay.
You use the phone. Like, you know, he wasn't a techie. He wasn't into that stuff. He didn't, you know, most kids out there would have an iPad or something so they could watch TV, or that wasn't Dylan. He worked until he was exhausted and he crashed. He didn't use any of that stuff. Did I lose you?
Totally didn't realize I was muted. I'm sorry. I was talking the whole time. No, I was just going to ask, like, was there anything of value that any?
Oh yeah, Karmic. I know. That's the first thing we played. Go rewind. We actually listened to it together. That was the first interview we listened to. Okay, so I'm debating what to put up while I'm eating. If I should put up just a picture. Yeah. Okay.
Anybody could have wanted to steal from him, other than farming equipment, obviously, because that stuff was expensive.
But he had a great big giant generator that he ran his power off of on his camper. Tools. I mean, lots of stuff of value besides the tractor. You know, value if you're going to sell it. Most people wouldn't use it, but it was all there. Everything's accounted for. He had equipment spread through the Wine Cup Gamble Ranch because he was doing custom work for them, and then a ranch in Independence Valley, which is just on the other side of I-80 from Montello. Every tractor, everything is accounted for. Nothing is missing.
Okay. Yep. I'm just wondering, honestly, if there is a possibility that he even could have walked up on someone squatting at his house while he wasn't there.
It still wouldn't explain. Well, no, because he's there daily. He's there every day.
Gotcha.
So, and that wouldn't explain if it was a squatter. How would they know to go dump his boots by his trailer, by his truck?
Right. That's true. The boots throw everything off.
Yes. The boots are the beginning of all of it when it should have been. And they probably could have found fingerprints and stuff, who knows, but they can't now. I mean, it's too contaminated.
Right. Frost Entertainment, thank you for your super chat. And he says, the truck and the boots are huge key factors. I would get second eyes on the search of the trailer. Hiring a private investigator, police waste time. Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah. They're
especially
not.
These police. They are just, this is just ridiculous, honestly.
Yeah. And even what we've got done with Box Elder, I'll be honest with you, I've had to get downright nasty. And I call and I scream and I threaten going to the media with what they've done. And then they come out for a day. And then they disappear. And then I got to do it again. And all they tell me is we're working behind the scenes on all this stuff. Well, what is this stuff? Because the only thing Box Elder County knows is what we've given them. They haven't been out there and found anything themselves. Absolutely nothing. The boots, none of it. They have not found any of this themselves.
Right. It's all been you guys or people that you guys are with.
Yes. Every piece of every bit of it. And then they'll come and they'll ask questions. And it's been frustrating for Justin and I as parents because we feel like they're dividing us because there's one detective that'll talk to him all the time. And there's one detective that'll talk to me all the time. But they've only talked to us together a couple times when they're in camp. But if there's information or if there's questions, they need to have Justin and I together because we're so frazzled and our brains are not properly functioning. They tell him one thing, he calls and tells me, all you got to do is twist one or two words. And then we're like confused because it's like, well, I thought he said this, but he said that, it's like a dividing force.
Mm-hmm.
So I finally put them all on a group chat and told them no more of this. Like, we will communicate.
Yeah,
with
as one.
everybody. Yes, as one,
Yeah.
because it's too confusing if not.
Well, and not only that, but you don't want to cause any additional rifts or stress. Like, you don't need that.
Yeah.
Not right now. So, guys, the people who are asking about things missing, it seems to be a pretty common question here. The only items that are missing currently from Dylan's farm at all is Dylan, his cell phone, his wallet, and one pistol. Is that correct?
And his keys.
And his keys.
His
His truck keys, or his keys in general? Like keys for everything?
His pickup key fob, just his key fob. That's why we had to break the back window out.
Gotcha. And so, like, those items, I mean, would he have...
See, remember, this was a while ago. This was what, I don't even know what date. I should go look back, but it was like one of the first interviews, like I said. So she said the key fob and gun were missing. Now, was this before she knew? Before Justin told her? Did Justin ever tell her? I don't think I don't even know if that's true. If they found him, I'm not sure. That's why I want to look at the updated timeline, because I think somebody said that they updated it. So they said that it wasn't found. So we'll look at that. So I don't know. I think they're still saying no, they didn't find the key fob or the gun. I don't know. Where, like, maybe there's certain rumors that aren't true that are going around. I'm not sure why different stories, but it might just be rumors. Or maybe there's something to it, or maybe they're not allowed to really say it yet or something because it'll ruin the investigation. So they're supposed to just say that it wasn't found. I mean, who knows? There could be different reasons why they're doing that, saying things. And maybe the truth is leaking out and people aren't supposed to know it. It could just be that.
Carried the pistol with him, probably, anyways.
Well, and he was really good about staying armed out there because there's a lot of squatters and a lot of weird traffic through, amazingly, in the middle of the desert. So I could see him having his pistol on him. I mean, he it's not like it was a great big giant thing by any means. It was just a little 40, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I could see, and that's just it with the wallet and the keys and the gun. That's the kind of stuff you pack with you.
Right.
You pack that kind of stuff with you.
Mm-hmm. So I'm just trying to keep up here. Let's see. Sounds like someone picked him up and didn't bring him back. Yeah, Grace. I mean, they don't think that he would have left with a friend. It's just not in his character. He wouldn't have went off for the weekend or a holiday or anything like that. Not during planting season, because it's so important to them.
Yeah, and I mean, Grace, you got a good point. It's like, did he ghost? Did he get in with the wrong person? I mean, that's the thing, is we don't, that's why we're trying to get it out there, because we know somebody has seen something. He doesn't just vanish.
Right. The seat moved up. Yeah, it could be an indication that somebody was looking for something inside of the truck. But again, nothing really of value would have been put there.
No, his potato chip wrappers and his cottage cheese container he'd been eating for lunch one day. And that's the thing. That's where it goes back to the thing with Dylan. He doesn't have that kind of stuff. He doesn't. He's not looking for an iPad. He's not, he's got his couple little things, and that's it.
Thank you so much, Elizabeth. Elizabeth says, our thoughts are with you all, Candice.
Thank you.
They have talked to the local news. They have talked to everyone. There were several news reports that came out in the beginning. It's just now really starting to pick up, though, as far as coverage. I've seen a lot of people starting to jump on the case, and that's great. But we are, what is this, 10 days?
Yeah, we are so far behind. Those, like you said, we keep saying it all goes back to the boots. If those would have been sent to the lab, like, is that really blood? What's going on?
The phone ping, just to repeat the phone ping again, because there's a lot of people newer in the chat asking about that. It did ping at his farm, or near his farm, within a 15.4 mile radius. And so his farm is within that realm. but they do not have his phone itself. It was, you said 3:42 on the 28th.
Yeah, 3:41, and that's what the one sheriff found out for us. One of the sheriffs that came out the first night, he pinged his phone. He got on and did his phone ping before he even got out to us. And then since then, we've went through it with Box Elder, get his text transcripts. We've gave permission. We've done all the stuff for him to do it, and they just haven't done it. And it takes my cousin, being techie enough to go ahead and get another phone to get into it. But they said, it was last Wednesday or Thursday, the detective came out and said they did some other sort of, there's another type of ping that you can do, ETT or something like that, that gets it like almost exact location, and that he should have that the next morning. I have yet to talk to that detective again. Justin, his father's talked to him once or twice, but that was it. The detective came out, and so that was supposed to be our new detective that was assigned. I have yet to talk to that detective again. It has been almost a week.
Okay. And they have not questioned anyone, correct? Like they have not drug anybody in for questioning. There's been no fingerprinting done, nothing along those lines. Because again, that is, a lot of people are asking about Dawn and the employees and things like that. And so really what this is, you guys, and I know you guys all have a lot of questions about that. And I would too. I'm sure, his family to a point has certain thoughts in their head as well. But what this is.
Yeah, Black Dove, I think the one that Heavy D was referring to is because they found the extra key fob. Because I think if it was 4 days in, obviously they weren't talking about like the key fob that was missing, because they're still claiming, I think, that it's missing. So I think I have to listen to the interview she did with Mia again. But I'm pretty sure she's talking about they found that spare one, right? Isn't that what they were talking about? That's what I would have think she said, but I don't know. I'm trying to think of the part where Heavy D says that. But that's my guess that it's probably the extra key fob that Heavy D was talking about. The gun, maybe it was the shotgun that they were talking about, because they did find one of his guns. But I still think they are not saying that they found his gun. I still think I want to look at. That's why I want to look at that timeline, because I think that they made sure they put it on there. Is that true? That's what somebody told me. Like I said, I didn't look at it yesterday, and took the day off of Dylan yesterday, and actually looked into. No, I lied. I didn't take the day fully off of Dylan. I listened to the Candice interviews last night while I drew, and then earlier I was looking into a new case. But yeah, so I don't know. I'm gonna have to look at it. Well, I'm anxious to look at it now. After this video, we'll look at it and see. But yeah, I still think they're in denial of it. So I don't know. I'm thinking either if they did find the gun and the key fob, the original key fob, not that spare one, and they found it in his pocket, then maybe there's a reason why they're not coming out, because it's an investigation. Maybe that's something they don't want the person who did it to, or anybody that helped, to know that yet. They might not want to know what they know and what they have. You know what I'm saying? For investigative purposes. They're not obligated to tell the public anything about their investigation. If it's an open investigation, they could keep it, and it's probably for a good reason if they don't want to tell us. Maybe it got leaked out by locals, and we weren't all supposed to know, because, like I said, maybe the person that did it, they don't want to know, or the people that helped. So I just don't think we should be bringing like this a big issue to it because of that. If for some reason the officials aren't saying it, maybe we should keep our mouths shut. So the person, might be a reason they don't want them to know that they found it. So that's why you got to remember there's reasons they do that, and they owe us nothing on an open case. They don't want to tell us to keep the case, the integrity of the case. Then let's let them do their thing. They're professionals. So they have their reasons, and I don't want to screw that up if it means not being able to find Dylan. They know what they're doing. They have way more information than us, and I just don't think we should make a huge deal if they say it's not found. Let's just take it as that, and there's a reason why, whether it really isn't found or they just don't want us to know yet for some reason. That's just my opinion. I respect what they do, and yeah, they screw up sometimes, but for some reason, let's see. I think they might be onto something. and us keep talking about it, we're screwing it up. If they want it to be a secret, we're really messing it up because we're blabbing it everywhere. So I don't know. I really don't know. And I know it came from the interview that I had on. I mean, I know. It doesn't make me necessarily a hypocrite. It just I didn't know that question that came out. So, but I'm just saying there could be a reason why. It might not be as sinister as you think. Like, oh, that means she's lying. That means she's involved. Uh-oh, Candice. It could be really simple, and it has nothing to do with her, doing anything on purpose to ruin the investigation. Or maybe it is. I don't know. But as far as Heavy D saying it, like you said, 4 days in, I bet you he just meant the spare. Because remember, Candace said they found the spare. You remember? Or whatever you want to call it. I don't know if she used the word spare, but they found the other key fob after they already broke out the window, right? But I mean, maybe you're talking about something else. I don't know. You've obviously watched way more than me, so. Yeah, I do remember that. It was on my channel, yes. Yep, I remember. I got a piece of steak stuck in my tooth. So if I talk and there's something in my teeth, this steak is really tough. So let's see what you guys are saying real quick. Yeah, but there might be a reason, She's in the contact, and I'm just glad FBI is working on it. I know. Just can you imagine though, like if people picked apart every single word I said? Like when you're talking and you're nervous, sometimes you say things wrong. I say things wrong all the time. You misspeak, and like if they picked apart everything because maybe I forgot something, or I said something wrong, I misspoke, I just mixed up my words, it sucks because there really isn't much. Like, yeah, maybe Candace wasn't the greatest person. Maybe she owes people money. But honestly, there's just nothing that points to her even being in the vicinity of doing this. Like, I don't think that there's anything pointing to her. I don't even think anybody, even if you really think about it, really thinks that it's a possibility that she's the one that did something to Dylan. Maybe I'm just not meant to study true crime because there's nothing. I don't even suspect her in a tiny bit that she had anything to do with it. So then why are we even pointing fingers at her? And you know what I'm saying? I don't think she knows anything. Like as far as like she is aware of who did it. Like she knows what we know and maybe more because the FBI told her and from her having being in the family. But I don't think it's because she had anything to do with it. I don't know. Am I really that off and everything? Because there isn't even been like anything that's been like, oh my God, I think she's involved. Like, not at all. Not at all. Yeah, what do you mean? FBI? Yeah, they would. There's reason, there's tactics, there's things you do because you don't want the person. I mean, they still haven't got the person to admit it, right? Lisa, we don't know. They don't know. So there's reasons they don't put out some stuff because they need to find Dylan. They need to build this case and have enough evidence. So there's reasons. Just like, for instance, like Delphi, they won't tell us a lot of stuff because there's just different reasons. And it's not because they don't owe us anything like, oh, the public needs to know this. They're accusing it. We better put it out there. No, finding Dylan is more important to them. The case is more important than like clearing up these rumors. You know what I'm saying? No, I totally disagree that they would do it just so like because all of us are thinking the wrong thing. They don't give a crap. They're trying to figure out this case. They don't care. They're not going to jeopardize their case just because we all want to know. And to clear it up with us, they don't owe us anything. They're working. I totally disagree with that. Not even, I don't know. Just my opinion. Remember what I'm saying, but where's the press release if they're putting out everything? Ange Texan, thank you. I love seeing you here. No, I know. Like, I feel like anybody with like just thinking logically about this, I don't know. I don't think any of you guys really even think that. I just think they like stirring the drama because I don't think anybody thinking clearly would even think that. I really don't. But I mean, I guess I've been surprised before. And it's not this putting her on trial for the type of person and the life she lived. Yeah, if evidence pointed towards her and that's where it led us, but it doesn't. So it's like, okay, let's just go into her background and pick on her about her financial decisions or how she may have treated a coworker. I mean, that's just stirring up drama. Let's focus on Dylan. That doesn't have anything to do. They're two different things. And I know those instances could potentially, but with this, that's what I'm saying. I feel like it's quite obvious that it doesn't, though. You know what I'm saying? Not that it always ends up that way, but with this, there's nothing that connects it. Unless if I'm missing something, email me. If somebody that really truly does think, can you guys email me like how that's possible that she could be involved? I'm not being a jerk. I'm just being honest because I don't even see it a little bit. Not even a little. Oh yeah, I know. I get that, but it's like if you look into it, I'm not even gonna go there. Just look into just somebody. I'm not gonna put up her financial stuff, but anybody that has a background search, look into what that really is, and then you'll be like, okay. And yeah, maybe there's a small possibility that that person would, or that somebody would, but no. If you really think about it, who would be the one? What would you get out of that? It's like the banks and there's other defendants. I don't know. It's just silly. So yeah, when you owe money, of course, money is an important thing, but not with this. Like with what is going on with Candace, it doesn't line up with she owes somebody money. So read what it's about. Go look at the background and you'll see it's not something that somebody's going to be like, I'm going to kidnap Dylan to get my money. I mean, have they asked for a ransom? Have they gotten any money from him? I mean, come on. No. It's like it's not that type of owing money type thing. And I know I feel like people are like, well, if she owes money to the bank or she owes money on this lien, then she could owe money on other things. Well, I'm sure FBI is looking into all that stuff. And if that's the case, it wouldn't be her directly involved. Maybe somebody did it. She had no clue. She still has no clue. But I'm sure FBI is already looking into it. And I don't think there's nothing that points that way. I can see if it's like a drug money or gambling. And I know people make the argument, how do you know that's not what she used the money for? I don't know. But the situation is not that she owes some drug dealer that we have no proof for. It's like a bank, there's a lien and there's other co-defendants and it's not like, a drug dealer or a gambling, what do you call those gambling people? It's not that. So it's just a little bit different. And it doesn't mean that she doesn't, but I mean, there's nothing that would just be like, it doesn't mean that I don't or nobody does. You know what I'm saying? Like you could say that about anybody. Well, maybe they do. Well, yeah, maybe they do. FBI, I'm sure, is looking into it. If there's any connection or if she's, I'm sure they're not finding anything that has to do with that one. I'm probably not explaining this right. Sometimes when I go off on my ramblings, I know in my head that it makes sense, but hopefully you guys are following what I'm saying. But just go look, because I've had her loan or her lien information since the day that Jim said it. Because I have the background, I pay for a background thing, and then also you could go through like the local stuff, and yeah. So I've had it. I didn't feel like it was important to share her financial troubles. If anybody has it, just look her up. You'll see what I'm talking about. It's not going to have anything to do with Dylan. That specific thing, Well, in my opinion, I should say, I apologize. In my opinion, I don't think it has anything to do with Dylan. Right, so get. What's right, so get? Oh, wait, RJP. It's RJP. Oh, hey, how weird is that? Just the other day, I went to your channel because I was trying to find a subscriber, and I was going through my people that I'm subscribed to, and I'm like, oh my God, Rich, I haven't seen him forever. That was just either earlier today or last night. How are you? Anyway, I'm sorry if I had a little attitude. I'm just like, I don't know. Like I said, maybe maybe I'm missing something, but I just, for some reason, I really don't think any of you guys really think it. I think it's just this drama thing that, who started. And I think that's all it is. I don't think anybody really thinks that. But that's why I'm going through it with you guys, because I want you guys to point out things. That this is the whole point, because I don't see anything that points to it, but I just see like, well, I'm not going to say what you guys point out some things were what through these interviews, maybe that you're seeing something. So that was the whole point of to do this, to see if maybe I'm missing something. I just can't find it. Okay, so let me continue and okay, I'll just continue and I'll eat my steak. Man, this steak is really tough. Definitely not no filet. I love my fillets where they just like melt in your mouth. All right.
Is mostly about is getting them the resources and focusing on finding Dylan. Should one of those people know where he is, we'll find that out hopefully once we find Dylan.
And I just want to clarify so I don't contradict anything. Elko County sent a detective and met with one of the Box Elder detectives in Montello and questioned the people who own the bar about the night Dylan was there. That is the only questioning that has been conducted. They did go talk to the person who runs the bar. That is it. And that's when we confirmed, yes, he was definitely at the bar, Friday night. But once again, that's a full week later.
Right.
That's a full week since he's been missing, and 6 days since we've been searching that they finally went, and that was once again another screaming match.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, this is his first crop. He was thrilled. They do not think that he was in any way, shape, or form depressed or anything like that, you guys. They don't think that he took his own life. He had no reason to. And as far as anything that they can tell at this point, something nefarious happened that led to him not being there, his vehicle being locked uncharacteristically. It's not normal for him to do that. The seat was pulled forward. It was in 4-wheel drive whenever he knows for a fact that his 4-wheel drive doesn't work. All of those things are just red flags. And so they need our help to get his story out there and to put pressure on this police department. I'm not going to keep making you re-answer the same questions. And so that's why I was kind of putting that out there. I appreciate absolutely everyone who is here. Guys, this is 217 people that have been consistently watching. It actually got up to 270 at one point. And so I really hope that you guys please share this to every platform that you have. We should have at least 200 shares with everybody in here. Help this mom, help this family get his story out there as much as we can. Candice, do you guys have a fund or anything like that for the searches? Are you guys staying at his property? Are you off work right now? Things like that?
So we're back and forth, and both his father and I with my new husband.
Bye. Good night, Will. Thanks for coming. I know, Joy. It gets confusing. Well, you know what's confusing about it? Well, let me take this down. And I think that some people will be like, I'm in chat. I must be blocked because I can't chat. Because sometimes, like for a short time after a live ends, remember this, people. A lot of you guys probably already know this. For a short time after a live ends, it'll still show that it's live. It'll say live, and you click on it. Sometimes it'll do it like an hour or two after, and it's really the live already ended, right? So you click on it, so you think you're live. You try to chat, and nothing's showing up, so you think you're blocked. I've had so many people like, I'm blocked. Why am I blocked? Where's the live? Why can't I talk? And they'll be chatting like after the live ended. So remember that if it's showing live and you're trying to chat and it's not showing up and you can't live chat, it's probably because it ended already, and it will show live for a little bit after. So just know that for future reference. It's kind of a pain. Or like if you're how does that work? If you're in the live, wait, if you start the live, well, you guys definitely probably know this too. If you start at the live at the beginning and then the chat's already at the, the chat always stays current if you do it during the live. So you might be like, wait, what's going on? That's why sometimes people will be saying something from like the beginning of the live. Will be like, wait, what are you guys talking about? So yeah. All right.
We all work for ourselves, have our own companies. We're not asking for anything financial right now. We are secure in that way. Everybody's been great on donating. I mean, the choppers have all been donated. These people have just come out to help. We didn't hire them. They just came out to help. So we're not setting up anything in that way or asking. We don't want any financial assistance. We just want everybody to share and get it out there so we can get the help that we need.
Excellent. Yep. That's awesome. Awesome. If that changes, please let the community know for sure. Yes, Jennifer, please message Duty Ron. Let's get some of these big name creators in here. Me with my 3,000 subs is great to get her started with a platform, but please let's propel this. Let's get his face absolutely everywhere. Let's make this Gabby Petito big because this young man needs to be found. How much time has passed between Dylan's last known location and declared missing? So
last known location was Friday the 27th, but last communication was Saturday the 28th. So from Saturday the 28th till Monday the 30th, I called the authorities on the 30th, and I believe that night he was listed missing. It might have been the next day they put it in the database, but that's when it started rolling.
Yes, Nate Eaton is also in Idaho Falls. Nate Eaton would be an amazing one to talk to, for sure. Absolutely. So is there anything else that you want to say to the community?
Just if anybody, keep your eyes out. I mean, there's not a lot of people in that valley, but we all know how people talk and stuff spreads. And, the Missing in America has been an amazing asset. Jazz, you guys have something you want to throw out to her. She weeds through everything. She, keeps all the scammers and everybody off. So that Facebook page is great. It really helps keep the pressure off of some of mine because she weeds through everything. And our numbers, Justin and I, both of our numbers are out there. They're both listed on the posters. If you guys hear something or anybody knows anything, call us. We don't know if we'll ever know what tips get turned into box elder, and it may be something that we know that tips us off to something where they haven't been out there. So both of our phones are always on. We're taking nonstop calls. We just ask that it's definitely something of importance. But if people know stuff where you can text, you can Facebook, we don't mind communicating with people in the search to find them.
And that's if you guys, I'm going to clarify that for a second, because that's if you guys have actual information about the case. They don't want you guys to call and say, oh, you guys should get dogs out there, or, did you look under his truck, or did you lift the back seat? Like, they don't need that type of advice. But if you have an actual tip, if you have seen Dylan, if you have actual information or know someone who might be involved, that's the type of things that she's talking about, I'm sure.
Yes, exactly. We've had so many. I filled through the Facebook comments like, well, it seems fishy that there was no tracks. Why weren't there tracks? I'm aware of that. We are the ones that put that out there that there were no tracks. Mm-hmm. So we've exhausted the situation to the point that's why we went to the media and to get it out there so we can get some help, because we're not detectives and we're not professionals and we can't fingerprint. We can't. It's not what we do. It's their job. So right. We've done as much as their job as we can. We need their help now.
Right. So Grace Green, she did say the words, he has a son, but she misspoke whenever she said that. She was trying to say a different sentence, and that's what came out. Stress, nerves, everything else, so right. He doesn't have any children. Right. Yeah. Just to clear that up before it becomes a rumor or something.
Yeah. No children.
No kids. He's very just focused on his farm and, his family. farm and family. It's pretty much it.
Yeah. So hopefully we'll find something from someone.
Sherry says, stay strong, Candice. We are praying for Dylan and your family.
Thank you.
Yes, please share it on your community walls. Absolutely. Let's not make her have to repeat herself 300 times on 76 platforms. I know she will, if that's what people want. But let's share this. Let's get the information out there. Once you have the search information, please let me know, and I will post that as well so that we can get as many people out there to volunteer as we can. I know that there is at least 1 or 2 people in my chat who are very close with EquiSearch that may be able to even help that connection go along a little bit more smoothly as well. So please, I strongly recommend reaching out to them because they have some amazing resources. Okay. And all right, guys, so we're going to go ahead and end it there. Candice, I just want to tell you, thank you so much for coming on. And I've been praying for you guys. I will continue to pray for you guys. I know that my community, my small community that I have, they have really been thinking about Dylan since we brought his case up, and will continue to do so. And I wish you guys the best of luck. If you need anything at all from me in the future, please do not hesitate to reach out.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Candice. Have a good night.
You too. Bye.
So thank you guys all for coming. I really.
Okay. So, I just got an email from, hold on, let me put this up here. I don't know if I have time because I want to go outside on my walk, and it's getting late with my, I've told you how my mom, she gets mad. She fights me when it's so late when I want to walk. I'm not scared. I'm like, no, come on. But she gives me so, and I like to at least go for an hour. But okay, so somebody emailed me. What is it? Where is it? Right here. I don't know what to call you to give you a shout out. I don't want to dox you, but thank you. Let me see if you're in the chat with the same name. Oh yeah, I guess Missify. No, not Missify. Maybe you are Missify. Oh, you are Missify. Okay. So you emailed me this video that it's about, okay, this is how Elko County BLM feels about outsiders changing their land usage. It's news video. You guys want to watch that? And I mean, I have up the updated timeline, but maybe we should watch this instead, because what do you guys think? Here, let me download it real quick. Let me see how long oh yeah, it's only 5:26. Yeah, let's watch this. Hold on. Could be really interesting. Give me 1 minute. I'm going to download it, and then we'll go through the timeline real quick. Because the timeline shouldn't take that long, because it's just going to be 1 second. If I can't download, I'll just play it from YouTube. I don't know why it's not letting me download it. Yeah, I might have to just put it from YouTube. Okay. All right. Let's do this. All right, let me share my screen. Okay, let's see what this is all about. Let me take this off. Okay. Thank you, Missify, for sharing. So this is from Channel 8 News Now. I-Team Elko County's strict building code raises questions.
Woman who invested $25 million in creating a tourist attraction in rural Nevada says she probably wouldn't make the same decision again.
That's a lot of money. The founder of the Mustang Monument Wild Horse Sanctuary in Elko County says that further investment just would be a waste of money, because she has been blocked from opening, not only from the BLM, but also by Elko County officials who say they don't want to support anything that he.
Hold on. Hold on. Shoot. I never shared my screen. Hold on a second. Hold on, I'm sorry. I thought it was shared. It's not, right? Okay, we'll get this. We're getting it. Okay. Add to stream. There. Let's play it now. Sorry about that.
The California businesswoman who invested $25 million in creating a tourist attraction in rural Nevada says she probably wouldn't make the same decision again.
That's a lot of money. The founder of the Mustang Monument Wild Horse Sanctuary in Elko County says that further investment just would be a waste of money because she has been blocked from opening, not only from the BLM, but also by Elko County officials who say they don't want to support anything that keeps wild horses on the range. George Knapp of the I-Team is here with this story. It's surprisingly very strict building codes apparently they have up there in Elko.
Incredibly strict
That
up there.
music's
You know,
kinda
Madeline
odd to
Pickens is
just
rich,
add
she's
it.
blonde, she's female, and she's from California, and that's like 4 strikes against her in some circles. But the fact that she wants to create a sanctuary for wild horses in a county known for its ranching industry is probably what doomed her Mustang Monument project. Ranchers are not fans of the BLM by any means, but animosity toward wild horses is the one issue on which both of those camps can agree.
To be designated as a monument is huge on the global maps.
At travel expos around the world, including Europe and China, Madeline Pickens pitched her Mustang Monument as something different for high-end tourists. A chance to interact with wild horses in the same region where the first horses on Earth were born. Travel agents loved it, state tourism promoted it, and the visitors who stayed last year were overwhelmed. 2016 looked like it would be a huge success, but it never happened.
And we had to announce that, we had to reimburse them. We had to cancel their reservations. Of course, it's terrible.
Pickens knew she'd have trouble with the BLM if she tried to put Mustangs on her public acreage, but she continued to pour millions of dollars into fixing up her 20,000 deeded acres. New water systems, massive pivots to grow alfalfa, first-class guest accommodations, a hangar filled with expensive SUVs and customized coaches. Local contractors were hired to do the work, local ranch hands to care for the Mustangs. The monument represented jobs, tourists, and tax dollars. But from the beginning, Elko County said no thanks. County commissioners, several of them cattle ranchers, voted against the sanctuary in 2010. In the minutes of public meetings, commissioners said they opposed any use of water rights for wild horses. Another said he didn't have enough information to make a decision, but still didn't like Pickens' idea. Elko is cattle country, and ranchers see wild horses as a threat.
You take that hatred of horses aside, there's no good reason why anybody should be opposed to this here or anywhere else.
Since that county commission vote, Pickens encountered obstacles at every turn. Building inspectors imposed and enforced standards unknown in Elko County, and delays became commonplace.
They don't discriminate. They will all apply kind of the same standard, which is it's Madeline Pickens, so she can wait a little while. She's from California, so she can wait a little while.
So every time the building department comes by, they now want me to fix another building up for another $750,000. They don't like this, they don't like that.
Example, an old house converted into a dining hall and kitchen. It took 2 years to get the permits and cost $1 million.
La cuisine.
She intended to build a kitchen that could handle up to 45 diners maximum to match the ranch's capacity, but instead had to construct a stainless steel mega kitchen that looks like it belongs at the MGM Grand.
You could see this kitchen in a restaurant in San Francisco that served 500 people. And, it's totally out of place here. I mean, she'll never use what's there, but they just made her build it because they could.
Kitchen mops had to have their own walled-off section. That required its own permit. A walk-in refrigerator was nearly approved until an inspector wanted to see evidence it was earthquake-proof.
And so I asked the people about it, the engineers and the builder. He said, we have never, ever been asked for this kind of information on a walk-in refrigerator.
Pickens spent $1 million buying what she calls safari tents, teepees, to provide visitors with an upscale Western experience. The county required that each tent sit atop a slab of concrete and rebar 7 feet thick, then added the tents would need their own sprinkler systems in case of fire.
I said, I'm out of this. So I rolled up my tents, and they're all stored, and probably I will sell them to somebody in another state. or somewhere else. They've all had a nod and a wink from them. In other words, give her a hard time. And that's hard to take because you come in, you're sincere, you're doing everything right. But after a while, you don't want to just continue to throw money away.
Not only is she restricted from using that mega kitchen for feeding tourists, she doesn't have permission to use it for her own family to have a meal. The airplane hangar that's full of custom SUVs will likely be sold off without the vehicles ever being used at all. We called Elko County for a comment, and we'll let you know what they have to say when we speak to them. It's a big holiday weekend, so it's hard to get a hold of anyone, but I'm sure they'll call us back.
Long list of obstacles. All right, George, thanks for the
Okay, that's interesting. Interesting. Thank you for sharing, Miss Afai. Okay, so let me put the timeline up. So they have a fact thing and a timeline. So let's go over the facts real quick. Hold on a second. Man, it sounds like, okay. So while I'm bringing that up, you guys, join my membership because you could be entered for a giveaway. Mez, I'm showing these off because I know there's still new people coming in that missed this. So those of you who've already heard it, just be patient. There's some people that just come in, they're not here the whole time. But you got the serial killers. Those like old newspaper clippings, mug, tumbler. They stay hot forever. It comes with a straw. Amazing. Mez donated 2 of them to do a giveaway for members. So join the membership. It's $1.99 a month. You could just, even if you just want to do it, one time to get the membership. You get emojis and videos and different things with it anyway too. So they all are posted in community, the community tab, like if I do any videos or any posts or anything. But yeah, so I'm going to pick at least one of the winners the next live, but you have to be a member to be entered. So all members will be entered. But I'll make sure I wait till the next live. So you still will have another live to join. You know what I'm saying? And then I'll do it like maybe in the middle of the next live or end of the next live where you have a chance to join and then to be entered. Okay. So that's that. And then let me share my screen. Okay, let's go over the facts first. This is on the official Dylan Rounds page. So, and they always are updating it if there's, something new. So we have, who was the last person to see Dylan? Dylan was last seen by several unconfirmed eyewitnesses in Montella, Nevada at the Saddle Sore Bar and Grill on Friday, 5/27. When was the last confirmed sighting of Dylan? Based upon a confirmed bank account information, he was last confirmed to be at the Cowboy Bar and Grill on Thursday, 5/26. Who was the last person to speak with Dylan? Dylan had a phone conversation with his grandma on Saturday, 5/28 at 6:51 a.m. He hung up saying that he had to go put his sea truck into the shed 5 miles away. When was Dylan's last phone ping? The last phone ping was on or near Dylan's farm at 3:41 p.m. on Saturday, 5/28, 2022. So, the farm. Has the pond been drained and searched or searched? Yes, it was drained and searched on Tuesday. What was Dylan growing? Triticale or whatever. I'm not even sure. I haven't looked that up. What is that for? Oh, thanks. Wake in the Art. The tip. Or wait, who sent it to me? Oh, wait, no. Mez. Oh my God, I'm getting you guys confused. But what did you say, Wake in the Art? The tip line. Oh, the tip line. Yeah. Well, Mom put that up. I have to get that. And Mez, you remind me of the poll results. Yeah, I forgot to close that. I was going to run another one and I never did. Hold on. Let me see what the results. So the question was, I'm going to end this poll, but it was, do you think Candice has anything to do with Dylan's disappearance? 77 no, 23 yes. Okay. So I'm ending that. All right. So is there anything missing from the farm? The only items missing are Dylan's phone, wallet, a pistol, and his key fob. So there you go. She's still saying those are missing. So Is there a grain silo and has it been checked? There's not a silo on the farm. Was the truck fingerprinted? Why wasn't the truck fingerprinted? At the beginning of the investigation, it was not considered a criminal investigation, so it was not fingerprinted. On 6/14, it was taken into police custody in Bonneville, ID for processing. Idaho. Oh my God. I'm sorry. So yeah, it was taken for processing. So there is the picture. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, okay. Okay. Anyway, was the interior of the truck clean? No, it was dirty and dusty like normal. How can you tell the truck was pressure washed? You could visibly see the pressure washer streaks and there's still mud in the wheel wells. But I don't understand. So I don't know if they're not trusting Kurt's and his daughter's story. And I don't mean story as in like made up, but what they said that they talked to Dylan Friday and he had pressure washed it that day before. Kurt said he told Candice. So I don't know why they're not using that as like a confirmed thing. You know, because she still is, I'm pretty sure she's still looking at it like the person that did it, that was responsible, possibly pressure washed it. So maybe there is a reason for that because of they don't want the person to know. So that might be another thing. I don't know. But I just wonder if they are trusting Kurt and Sammy's story about him telling them that he pressure washed it. I'm not sure if they are or not, if they're believing him, and if that's another thing that maybe they're just not saying because there's a reason for it. Who knows? Where is the closest pressure washer? Dylan had a pressure washer on his farm, grain truck and shed property. Where is the property located? About 5 miles northwest of Dylan's farm property. Why did Dylan keep his grain truck so far away from the farm? There is a shelter shed on this property to keep the sea dry. Did Dylan own the land the grain shed is located on? No, he did not, but he had permission to use it. Who is the landowner of the grain shed property? Known by the initials JC. And so here it shows a picture. Here's where the boots were found. This is Dylan's grain truck. Here's the shed. Here's Jim's trailer. And this is the only documented suspect. The only I can't even think of the word. Oh my, when I get up here on lives, guys, I know I can't even think of like basic words, but he's the only suspect that's been named so far is James Brenner. So, and this is where he was staying, where he was squatting, even though the owner knew he was there. And this, in JC, this is his land. He was, Dylan was, yeah, using his shed basically. And then his boots were over here. So you could see Dylan comes up. James would know he's coming. And supposedly the rumor is that James possibly was supposed to maybe give him a ride back. That's what they're thinking. And maybe he didn't show up. I don't know, to give him the ride back. And then something happened. It might have been planned. I do think James probably is the right person. I mean, from what we know so far, I think he probably does have something to do with it, but I guess we'll find out. Hopefully somebody will talk. So yeah, it was search day 1. The grain says, has Dylan's grain truck been searched? Yes, it was search day 1. Did you check under the grain? Yes. Did the grain truck make it into the shed? Yes, it was in the shed when Dylan's family arrived on Monday. Has the dirt and burn pile by his boots been searched? Yes. Did Dylan have muck boots he could be wearing? Dylan's muck boots were found in his trailer. Could Dylan be wearing another pair of boots or shoes? Dylan, since he was a young boy, has had one pair of boots at a time. And when they wear out, he buys another pair, the same set of boots. So no, he doesn't wear different boots or athletic shoes or anything like that. The boots were found. The boots being found is a significant piece of evidence pointing to foul play. Where are the boots dry? Were the boots dry or muddy? They appear to be dry and not to have been exposed to the weather, according to Candice. So they probably, I mean, they could have dried. So it could have just like rained, like they said. And then by the time they found the boots, I mean, it gets so hot there, they could have dried, you know. As the drop of blood, they would have dried with that heat in the sun. Okay, so as the drop of blood DNA been analyzed, they were finally sent into the lab. The drop of was found to be blood, but it was not determined if it was animal or human. So no further information. Encounter with some guy. Dylan told both his parents about some guy who jumped out at him while he was driving to Montello on 525. He said the guy was acting very strange, like he was under the influence of something, didn't have shoes, and was scratched up and bloody. He said that he did not give him a ride, but eyewitnesses have confirmed he did give him a ride to Montello and let him charge his cell phone to call his father for a ride. His mother feels like he didn't want her to worry about his safety, so that is why he told her he didn't give him a ride. Was the guy identified? Yes, by eyewitnesses and by the person himself. It was Chase Venstra. What was he doing running around the desert without shoes and bloody? This can't be confirmed, so we really do not know. But Chase himself has said he was looking for his daughters and a gun. He states he did have shoes. Montello. Why did Dylan go into Montello, Nevada? Montello was the closest small town to get some gas and a hot meal. He would go there after a long day and eat and spend time with friends he made in town. Where would Dylan eat? Dylan would eat at a cowboy bar and cafe or use the pizza oven at the Saddle Sore Bar and Grill to cook his frozen pizzas. Did the Saddle Sore Bar serve food? No, they no longer serve food, but because he was a family friend, they let him cook his pizzas in the oven. Is there a connection between Saddle Sore and cowboy bars? Yes, they both are owned and operated by the same family. Would Dylan ever spend the night in Montello? Yes, he would. Rather than make the drive home after spending time with friends, he would just sleep at a friend's empty mobile home and make the ride home in the morning. Are there cameras or videos available from any of the businesses in Montello? No, there has been no video evidence discovered. How far is Montello from Dylan's farm? About 20 miles, about a 35-minute drive. The search and investigation. How come Box Elder did not help more in the beginning? At the beginning of the Dylan's disappearance, it was not considered a criminal investigation. It was considered a missing person investigation. What types of searches have been conducted? Searches in the area took place by Box Elder Sheriff's Office along with Weber County Fire and Rescue with helicopters, an airplane, ATVs, horse on foot, yeah. Horses, on foot search parties, and cadaver dogs. After 6 hours, Box Elder sheriffs called off the search because they were 99% sure that he wasn't in the 3 by 5 mile search radius. 20 to 30 search volunteers of all types on the Utah side, including 5 private air searchers until they ran out of fuel. Diesel Brothers searched with their helicopters, took video footage, tire tracks, and the wash that later ended up being from a volunteer's truck that had been searching for Dylan. Nevada organized search looking for a particular bunker, and it was found and cleared. Other areas of interest were also searched by all means available to Elko County Sheriff's Office and public volunteers. EqualSearch drone activity has taken over 2,200 images to be reviewed with their color imaging software. Skilled mine and cave divers have searched as many of the caves and mines in the targeted area as safely as they can. So why are the searches on hold? Organized searches are on hold to allow for law enforcement and FBI to conduct their investigation without any hindrance or interference in order to avoid jeopardizing the investigation. Once we can safely resume searching, we will be posting that information on our Facebook group. Are there any suspects? 7-7 Jim Brenner has been named a suspect in the disappearance of Dylan Rounds, per a joint press release by Elko County and the FBI. Is there any connection between Dylan's disappearance and the disappearance of Aiden Clune? Law enforcement and the families do not believe they are connected. So here's some miscellaneous stuff. Is there a GoFundMe account? No, the family has publicly stated that they do not have or plan to start a GoFundMe. Please report any GoFundMe collecting money associated with Dylan Rounds. And then it's just the who's who. So we got Justin, the dad, Candice, the mother, Dylan's the missing person, Don is Don H, Don Hately. Actually, here, let me show you. Hold on a second. So for those of you that hasn't seen this, hold on. Dude, I have a burn like up on my top of my lip. So I was eating this sweet. Oh, Morky Mama gave me these big Smarties, which I ate those the last couple days. So I ate a couple of those yesterday. And then there was this big sucker that was like made out of sweet tarts, like, and I was eating it, and you know, it kind of was burning. I was eating it a little bit because I think just the sugar with the sweet and salty. And then when I was brushing my teeth this morning, let me find this real quick. Who was I looking? Well, let me remember what I was just looking up. Oh, I was looking up Dawn. Hold on. I just want to show you. And then I'll finish my story. I was, looking up, and I had this burnt, like it's from the sucker. I know it is because the way I was eating it, I could feel it like eating away my gums. It was weird. It was like that sourness and it was just all sugar. It was very powerful. And it like made a burn up here. And when I brush my teeth, it like burns. I loved it though. It was so good. Oh my God, it was so good. Okay, so here's a picture of Dawn. This is the one that was helping Dylan, and that supposedly Dylan fired him. That's what the family's saying. They got rid of him, or Dylan got rid of him because he was basically complaining about the order of things that Dylan was doing, or so Dylan just got rid of him, right? I swear I heard Kurt say that he had $20,000 and just said, nope, I'm going to the casino or something. And I'm not working. Who knows? Did he get fired? Did he just leave? I don't know. He was friends with Jim, the only named suspect. He was friends with him. The only named suspect, Jim Brenner, gave him the firearms to hold, the stolen firearms, because the person that was staying there owed Dawn the money. So this is him. You heard on that Heavy D, the guy said, oh, he's friends with the grandpa. So I guess Don, he's friends with Dylan's grandpa. Hold on, I have a couple other pictures of him. Hold on one second. So I don't know. I think this one's really old. Pretty sure it's him. Does that look like, yeah, because this was right on his Facebook. I think that was his profile picture. I mean, these are all from his Facebook, which it looks like these ones are the ones that are him. So he's a big guy. I guess he's, a bigger guy. Which, I mean, I don't know. The only reason I'm saying that is because the whole short thing person everybody was looking for, but I don't think that I personally, I'm still not convinced that the seat being moved up is because somebody was so short to drive. I think they could have just been looking for something. And then after they moved it up, looking under the seat, or Dylan maybe even pulled the seat up looking for something, that nobody ever got in after to move the seat back to drive. That's just my opinion, but none of us know, but okay. So let me finish going through. So that's Dawn. Where were we at? Here we are. Okay, so right here. So Dawn is a family friend of Dylan. Oh, right there. Family friend of Dylan's grandfather. He helped Dylan on the farm until about 6 weeks before his disappearance, when they parted company over a difference of priorities. Lives about 5 miles from the grain shed property. James, Jim Brenner, JB, a friend of Dawn's, and also helped Dylan on the farm. He lived squatted on the land where Dylan stored his C-Trek, has a criminal and violent past. He is currently in custody on a federal weapons charges and has been named a suspect in the disappearance. Chase Ventura, CV, the person identified as accepting the ride from Dylan from the side of the road in Lucin to Montello. He is currently being held on unrelated federal charges, weapons charges. So we know that Robert took Chase into Lucin. Now, is Salty still here? Because Ty took what? Chase and did Ty take Chase into Lucin once, or Ty took Robert into Lucin? Ty took one of them because I think he was somewhat friends with them in a way. I think Robert, I don't know for sure because I haven't really listened to much of his, just from what people are telling me. So I'm not saying this is for sure how it went. These people maybe have got it wrong. I don't know. But I was told that I don't even remember. I think I was told that Ty took Robert into Lucin. But I feel like somebody also said something about him taking Chase somewhere. But all I know is, no, I still don't even know the other thing about Robert taking Chase. So that's another rumor or thing going around that Robert took Chase into Lucin. So I don't know. Robert R.A., a friend of Chase, identified as the person accused of holding Dylan hostage at his mother's home, but turned out to be a false report based on psychic information. He had been at one point squatting in one of the trailers on the grain shed property. He is currently in police custody for unrelated charges. Kurt Wadsworth, a friend of Dylan's from the farming community who would help him out on his farm occasionally. He would let Dylan stay the night at a mobile home that he had set up in Montella and wasn't using. Kurt has told second or third hand about a psychic reading that said RA was holding Dylan. So Robert was holding Dylan hostage at his mother's home in Montella. He called Candice and told her. The police showed up and searched the entire property, and Dylan was not found. Troy Wadsworth, TW, Kurt's brother and owner of the Cowboy Bar and the Saddle Sore Bar. James Jim Terry, a person who family hired to perform private investigation services that has been asked to cease and desist investigating on behalf of the family. And I don't know. I think every when you like look up Kurt's background and stuff, and because he'll come, I mean, he doesn't have I haven't found a criminal background. I know somebody found something from in the 80s that's just something, I don't even, it doesn't seem like it's that big of a deal, but it's considered criminal. But it didn't pop up on mine when I looked in backgrounds, because it was in the 80s. I don't know. Jim's popped up from the 80s, but it was just like, I think, one charge. I don't even know for sure. I feel like somebody just said that. I haven't been able to pop up anything. But anyway, besides the point, anything that I find out, like just from bringing up his background, like I said, that doesn't have criminal record, but you could still bring up his background. It's spelled with a K. And I've noticed his ex-wife, when she's in chat, she spells it with a K. So I think it is with a K. That's how it comes up when I search for him. So I'm going to stick with the K, and I'm sure his ex-wife knows how to spell it. So somebody had asked us to ask Sammy, and I forgot, because I think that's maybe when Black Dove got up there and I couldn't really get in that many questions. So I don't know. I was trying to get as many questions as possible just to clear that up. But let's take a bet. I'll bet it's with a K. Let's bet something, because I feel pretty confident that it's a K. I don't know what we could bet. Let's think of something to bet, guys. I know it's silly, but I just saw that. And I was like, oh, wow. They're spelling it with a C on the official page. But why does every background shirt say K? At least that I found. Okay, so, and like I said, if you watch Christy, his ex-wife, she always puts it with a K too. So I think she would probably know how to spell it. But I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Let's make a little bet. What do you guys want to put on the table for it? Like nothing major, just something. Let's see. But wait, how do we bet? Like me against all of you guys? Or no, me against, I don't know. Is there, oh, thank you. I never got to look it up. Is Triticale. Thank you. Triticale is a rye wheat hybrid that successfully grows well in arid and alkaline conditions. Miko Moss, my buddy, you're awesome. We'll have to do open panel again soon. That was fun. You guys, Miko Moss he's like a Black Dove twin as far as like knowing the information. Because he's able to watch a lot too, like Black Dove. I wish I could, but I know I should just invest, but I didn't want to invest all my, first of all, I have, a life outside of YouTube. It is a huge important, and I'm not saying you guys don't, but I'm just saying, like, I'm not on YouTube and like all the time. And when I do, like, I watch it as my TV, but I'll watch it, when I relax, I'll watch like comedy. And when I'm doing like the other stuff, it's for work, So I usually I don't know. Yeah, I just can't do it every day. And so I just choose not to. But so a lot of people do, like, I think Miko Moss, I know Black Dove does. So, that's why they know everything, because they're watching everything all day and all night. They watch me, and then I see them everywhere, not that I'm everywhere, but like if I just randomly was like, oh, like that one that I randomly we just had Kurt. I seen him in there and I'm like, oh, and then like, they're always on every panel, but and I hope that's not coming out like I'm being mean. I'm just saying I'm not claiming to know everything. And then, but then I go back and forth in my head, should I invest all that time, and so I know every single detail in a case, but it's like, no, I want to cover other cases. There's no way I could watch a live every night for hours, or both of those people that go every night. I can't do it. I can't. And then let alone watch a live, but then do my own. It's just, so yeah, I just won't know every single detail. Cause I'm the type that likes to do my own, like when I do cases, like I like to do my own stuff. Like I don't watch other channels for my research. I watch like other news channels, but I usually like to like Google or like look at documents or like learn it myself. And so I'm just never been that. So it's just hard because a lot of this information, there's a lot of locals that are going on these like long live streams every single night. And it's like I can't invest it. But I'm gonna keep up with all the confirmed like the what do you call like news and stuff. And I know I'm not gonna know everything as much, but I don't know, guys. I do have other cases and like to spend time with Zeke, and I just can't spend every day all day on it as much as I would. I wish I was two people. I always tell people that, man, I wish I had two people so I can like, especially with like if I'm editing and because that takes up so much time. I wish I had like two people to be able to do more stuff. Because it takes a lot just for one case. It takes a lot to like edit, look into it, research, and then I like to do my pre-recorded, that's why I do more lives because sometimes I just don't have time. Pre-recorded takes a long time to edit. At least the way I do it, I don't know. It takes me a while for some reason, and then sometimes I have to stay up like. I mean, I've spent 70 hours on a video before. I know that might sound ridiculous, but I've spent so much time on one video before because I like to add pictures, and maybe I'm spending the time on the wrong information, but like the wrong stuff. But I do it. I don't know. But I just haven't had time. Like sometimes I don't have time, so I just try to go on a live. But then I'm more scattered and it's not as organized. But then, yeah. But if I take the time to do like this pre-recorded, I'm not gonna have time to look into that. So I'm trying, but there is a new case that I'm looking into, so I might do that either later tonight or maybe tomorrow. We could look at a new case, something fresh, kind of take our mind off all this drama and stuff. If you guys are interested, and yeah, and then I like to do some old cases too. But some people email me, and that's another thing. I have trouble, not that I don't trust people, but like if I don't see it myself, for me to come up and present it like it's a fact, it's very hard because I want to see proof because it's like coming out of my mouth. So I have trouble like getting help. You know what I'm saying? To trust somebody that much to like take their help and just go in it blindly. So in order to do it, it's like, okay, to save me time, like somebody wants to offer to help or even to pay somebody to help, because I just work basically try to do everything by myself. Yeah, I have, some mods will like, hey, here's a link to an article, here's a link to a video, or, and then Bella, she helps get interviews. So she's good at like reaching out to people to get interviews because I hate doing that part. And I haven't done that many interviews. So that's kind of a new thing that we're trying to do. But anyway, besides the point, what am I talking about here? Oh, so to be able to trust, like, oh yeah, help. Okay, you could do this. And then so I have time to do something else. But the way that I am, if somebody does it, I still would want to double check it if I'm presenting it as my own work. So then it's just like pointless. So then I'm like, I might as well just do it myself because then I'm looking over it anyway, So it's hard, but I just need to trust it, I guess. Find somebody I absolutely trust and that I know that they're going to be accurate, So I don't know. It's hard. And then because I'm so like that, then I miss out and I'm not able to cover as much because you can only do so much with one person, but, so yeah, but my point was I get emails, people will tell me what's in the lives and stuff. So when you hear me talking about it, a lot of the times I'm going by what other people are saying as far as that kind of stuff, not like when I'm doing a case, but when it's obvious that I'm talking about what was said in another live. Besides that live I did a response to, I watched that myself because I took notes. But sometimes when I'm like, oh, I heard they said Ty did this, or I heard that this person came on and said that, it's because people are telling me a lot of the times. And sometimes I'll check it out. Somebody will throw me a timestamp and I'll check it out like a part. But besides that, I can't. And I don't even really want to do that every day. Like I wouldn't want to, watch those every day. But I know there's some probably good information in each one because the locals that are reaching out to these people. But like I said, any locals come, I'll have you on if you have something valuable to offer. But for some reason, I don't get reached out to a lot for that kind of stuff. And I don't know if it's because these other channels actually go out and reach out to them, but as far as people coming to me that are involved in cases, nobody ever does. And I don't know why that is, but maybe it's because these other channels are going out. I don't really know. Even Jim, he came to me. I always put him off longer and he just keeps coming. Like I'm always like, Jim will be in, come on, I got something. And I'm usually like, oh, we'll schedule something later. But he was used to be like really pushing. And so finally I would always give in and stuff. But then I cut it off. But yeah, so yeah, that's what Bella's been trying to help out, where we're trying to get like, when we do a case, to try to get some of the family to come on. So I could focus on something else. She tries, like as far as even what's like Peter Hyatt, she got in contact with him. So she reaches out to people for me. But we don't get that much response, And then when I used to try, like a couple years ago, like I tried to reach out to a couple nobody ever responds. So I don't know. So that's why I give up and I just take it. I'm just not meant to have the interviews. I'm just not the channel people respond to. I don't know. I think maybe because I don't know if these people, when they reach out, they become, and I'm not saying that they are annoying, because I think maybe you have to be annoying to them. You have to constantly keep sending a message, and I am just not that type. I can't do it. I don't know if I could do it, like just to keep at it until they respond. I don't know if that's how they go about getting people to respond, but it's so hard for me to even do it once, let alone to keep bothering, because I don't want to bother somebody. Like if they're not responding, oh, they must not want to. And maybe I'll do it another time, but like to keep doing it. Do you think that's what they do? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to learn. And I would love to. I've thought about like hiring somebody to do that for me, but I tried to hire, what was it? I think I tried to hire somebody to kind of do that, but it was like this. Yeah. And then they wanted me to walk them through it. And I'm like, the whole point of get somebody to do it so I don't have to worry about it, because I want to focus on something else. I'll pay you to get the people to come up, to get the interviews. And then, but it would be like, okay, so who do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? But I just want to find somebody that knows who to, like, okay, I'm doing this case. They have ideas of who to reach out and how to reach out to the people. That was the headache I didn't want. But then when I did ask somebody to do it once, this was like a year and a half or two ago, they kept asking me, okay, well, who do I do? What do I, and I was like, just forget about it. That was what I didn't want to bother with. So yeah, I've almost put out an ad before searching. So if anybody is, I don't know, let me know if anybody's really good at it. We could do like a trial and error. But Bella she helps us when she can, to try to reach out. She doesn't have Facebook, so that limits her a little bit. But that's just something I'm not really that good at, because I'm not good at being like a pest. But I think you have to. I really do. And it would help the families, but it's just you have to know who to contact, how to contact them, and keep doing it in case they don't see you, I guess. But yeah. So that's that. But I don't mind doing other, like how I've been doing it. Yeah, it might not get as many people interested, but we have fun. We have a nice community and just discussing cases. But I feel like to really like be able to help even more is to get families on, because it makes people like want to help more. Other people want to like, oh, if they see like family members, oh, you know what? Like they want to like pass on the help. You know what I'm saying? Do whatever they can to help, which that's what we want for the cases, to get more eyes. I mean, that's the point, I feel like, of a lot of creators. It's not to solve cases. Yeah, if we end up finding something or solving it, that's great. But obviously my expectation is not that, oh, I'm going to solve cases. Not that I don't want to, but it's more to like keep the victims' faces out there, either because of just remembering them for memory, to keep their spirit alive, or to keep it out because it's not solved. So keep people into it, to keep law enforcement, the pressure on them to keep looking into it, or whoever needs to help, family, or so. Yeah, I know I'm just rambling, but I think I'm going to go on my walk. It should be cooled down by now. So yeah, you guys join the membership. You guys, $1.99. You could enter. You could win one of these awesome tumblers. So. Thank you. It's a K. I knew it. Man, wait. Don't say it yet. I wanted to bet something, guys, because I knew I would win. I was really sure it was a K because his wife says it. It's all, I've never seen his record with a C. And if it is, then it's probably not the right Kurt. So, shoot. But now nobody's going to bet me. We were going to make a bet, guys. I wanted to win something. I would have probably just bet. You know what I could have bet? Like, whoever wanted to bet me that if that they have to join the membership for a month. So it's like $1.99 you lose. But now it's too late. Yeah, right. Light blue. No, I'm not a model. Not even close. Not even close. Retro, hey! I never said he wasn't. I mean, I don't know if he's I don't know. Like, I don't know him personally, like what kind of person he is. But yeah, he's very informative. He definitely knows the stuff as far as like, to know like how he is as a human, no clue. But informative, yeah. And I'm not saying nothing's making it like that he's not, but I mean, I don't know him. I mean, but yeah, he knows. Did you know him? Have you met him? And I'm not even saying that's a bad thing, but do you know him on a personal level? I'm just curious. I don't know. Has anybody seen him? But no, he's very informative. Yeah, he gets around, man. He sees a lot of, he watches a lot of stuff. He's very invested, and that's awesome. That's what I'm saying. Maybe I should. With the Chris Watts, I was really invested. Like, I spent every day, but I was able to like do my own stuff because all the discovery. Like, it's just so hard for me to suck it up and watch these other channels for hours every night to get like one little tidbit of good info. Not that, no, I don't mean that, no, that came out wrong. Not that it's not good information. I mean, like, something new as far as like that I can't get anywhere else, like a local saying that came out wrong. I didn't mean that like that came out at all, I promise. So, okay. Because we're all different. That's what you guys are watching me for, hanging out in the community. The same reason people were watching them. It's the same difference. Yeah, I don't have a ton of new info. I try to just go over like, any updates or things that maybe people, I haven't looked at the updated the timeline. So cool. We'll watch it here and we get to discuss it. It's more for the discussion and hanging out. But I would love to be able to connect with some of the important characters in a case, But like what I was saying, I need somebody to help with that. It's just not my strong point. Just like interviews is not my strong point. That's why Bella helps me. But we'll practice. I'm getting there. I'd rather just like hire somebody out. And now I can't pay a ton. I don't make like a ton of money, but I would want to, if somebody's helping me, I would want to like at least be able to give them something. Thank you, Maori, for the super chat. Yeah, because that'd be a huge help. I'm not good at it, obviously, to reach out to people. I've tried and I've had zero luck. I don't think I've had anybody from me reaching out from the cases that I've done over the years, from me personally reaching out, trying to get a hold of somebody to come on. I don't think I've had one response in this whole time. One person. And I'm talking about not even people that like respond and say, no, I'm not going to do it. I'm saying nobody responded except one person. Julie Rowe is the only person I've ever had respond, and then they came on. So I don't know. Maybe it's not my strong suit. So hey, everybody's good at different things. So I want, if somebody wants to help on that area, and then it'll be good because I'll do what I do. They have that. Bring them up. Bella could help with the interview, and good team. Good team. I might be talking too much. This is probably stuff you guys like. I don't care. I don't want to know about this. But the reason I am bringing it up is because if anybody is interested, I have been like this close over the years putting an ad out, and then I'm like, should I go with somebody in the community or just like put an ad out somewhere else? hire somebody that's not even involved at all. They just help me out and they're not like a part of it? Or should I do somebody that's a part of it? I don't know. So I just kind of hesitated because I don't know what's the best way, right? Oh, you did? Soul for Music, you gifted memberships? I still have not tried that. Who ended up getting it? Cult? I don't know. Wait, why do you say that? What do you mean? Oh, thanks, Soul. Who ended up getting the memberships? Did it say? Soul, can you screenshot it and show me? Oh, well, okay, you did. Cool. And I think Ranger, awesome. I feel like what I just said could totally been taken the wrong way. I hope I didn't, about Black Dove or about. I wasn't saying he was a bad person. I'm just saying I don't know him well enough to be like, oh yeah, he's amazing. I know he's very informative. He knows the case. I just don't know him on a personal level. That's all I meant. I'm just thinking, oh my God, people are going to go around saying that I was saying Black Dove's not a good person, or that I hate Black Dove. Let's see how it gets twisted. I don't have a problem with Black Dove at all. So please, I hope, Black Dove, if you're listening, you didn't take it the wrong way. Yeah, I'm sure if you're a pretty reasonable man, I'm sure you would be like, yeah, how would you even know? You don't know me. And then me, talking about how I don't have time. I'm not saying that you guys don't have a life. Everybody's different. I just don't. I'd rather when I get my priorities, but I can't invest like every night doing that. I just can't. I wouldn't have time, because then I would have to research all stuff on my own because like I said, I'm trying to get some info on other cases started. It's going to be refreshing, actually, just to look into something else. But yeah, I'll let you know if we ever could get this Kurt interview. I don't even know how, since we're actually blocked on his phone. Unless if Saudi tells him, Saudi's, maybe Saudi, if you're listening, you could tell him that me and Bella are blocked. If he could go into his phone and unblock us so we could talk. It's not us. We've been trying to. It's not us not trying to reach out. We've been wanting to ask him finally at least one good interview to just ask. Because what I wanted to do is I wanted to have enough time to ask everybody, like post the hard questions. Okay. All the hard questions that you say are hard questions, post it. Well, I'll ask everyone as long as we have time. And I'm sure we will, because Kurt likes to talk. Well, maybe not. Hopefully we'll be able to, like interject some questions. And like all these channels, even if they want to post their questions, the channels that keep claiming that, I'm too soft, Jim, post the questions. Yeah, he's blocked, but somebody could relay the questions that he wants to ask. But I guess we'll see. Thank you, Gail. No, yeah, he wasn't. Randy, he wasn't a helper as in like he helped with the research or behind the scenes. He just came on from the lives. That's all. Like I did all the research. I did all the editing. The only thing he did, and I'm not saying that it was fine. Nothing was expected. He would what you saw is what he helped. Like we went live. He was there. That's what he did. That's how he helped. I mean, he was just there with me. You know what I'm saying? But like any of the research or editing or videos I did, no, that was just all me. So, but it was great having him there, as a co-host or whatever you call it. But as far as like anything editing, like any of the pre-recorded or research, it's just little me. And like I said, Bella, has been helping with getting some we're trying to get some interviews. So she has got a couple, it's great. And then and mods, of course, look, they help in the chat. They keep the chat all. And I'm not saying people don't send me links. I mean, people will email me, here's a link. Hey, look at this. Hey, look at that. But I mean, when it all said and done, it's all comes down to me, me doing it. So I don't know. I hope I feel like everything is going to be twisted the way I'm saying it. I feel like it's going to be taken the wrong way, and I don't mean any of this bad at all. So please, nothing I just said was meant to be negative on anybody, not even other channels. I just said I'm an overthinker. Now I'm just like worried, like, oh my God, that's going to be look like I was saying this or that. Anyway, I can't worry about it. Nothing I could do, right? All right, guys, I'm going to go try to go for a walk. Wish me luck. My mom's she's not going to let me. It's already 8:19. I'm just going to be like, Mom, I don't care. I'm going. All right, bye, guys. Morky, yes, I ate your suckers the other day, or your sweet tart and the sucker you sent me. And it made me have a sore, but I loved it. Drunk Dove? Is there somebody called Drunk Dove? Who's what? Drunk Dove. Oh, there it is. I don't know. Club, I didn't even know if you were still in here. But Drunk Dove, but who isn't a good person? I don't even know. Yeah, you guys are having a conversation. I'm not even sure what you're talking about. Oh, thanks, Earlier Eyes. So thanks for all the new members. Like I said, think about it, guys. $1.99. I appreciate it so much. I'm gonna get a list so I could run like the members on my lives. The only thing why it's ever stopped me is because I feel bad because if somebody had just joined that day and then I pulled the list of people, like let's say I pulled it in the morning or something, and then people would join that night and then I run it and then I'm like, because I've had that happen before, like, wait, I'm a member, why didn't it show up? And then I'm like feeling bad. Oh shoot. Then they're gonna think that it's not that something happened. But I mean it's just gonna happen. So I'm gonna start trying to do that. But yeah, you guys, you guys can win these. Just $1.99 a month. It does greatly help me a lot. It means more than you probably realize. The members like means so much. They really do. So all right, bye guys. Oh yeah, okay, so just in case if if we are able to end up getting a hold of him, and we do have him, I wanted to put the reminder up early, and then so I could wow, that was a weird noise. Put it up under the community post and say, ask the question so I have them ahead of time, not because I want to like script it and tell her the questions ahead, but so therefore if I miss questions in the live, and then therefore I don't have to be like starring all these comments, I could just actually focus on what the interviewee's saying. I could hear what he's saying and I could actually focus on it and be better and not have to worry about looking at the chats, finding every comment. If I have some of them ahead of time, then I could actually be more into the interview, so I just would rather do that. But then I was just thinking, is that going to be like, oh, that's scripted because she had them beforehand? I don't know. I don't think I could win either way. I feel like that's the best way to do. Try to get questions ahead of time, so that you have them and then you have them prepared. And then when you go live, you have a list and you could ask. So, oh well, they could call me whatever. I'm done arguing. If you guys can't see what's true, which you do, I'm not saying you don't, but the people that can't, oh well, not going to win anyway. All right, bye guys.